Recording in progress.
Just give me a minute for that. Oh, okay. For the first time, somebody said.
I do. I do.
¿Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad?
Good morning, interpreter.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning. We need a German interpreter for a defendant that's on the DV calendar.
Yes, I just saw the message. I'm trying to connect.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
We do any which this. Domestic. So look, it should be domestic here. No, it wasn't on. That's what it was. Okay, that was a trial run. Okay, forgive me. I was coughing and muted it. Okay, so let's start this again. So for the record, I'd like to note that the rights videos have been played in English, Spanish, and Creole over at the chapel for all of the defendants. In addition, the court is appointing the public defender for these proceedings. First case you're calling up is Sandy Ruby.
Ruby?
Good morning, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Kevin Gomez. Ms. Ruby is present.
ASA Joshua David on behalf of the state.
ASA Patricia Velez Nunez on behalf of the state.
Thank you. I forgot that. Meant to. Forgive me. Okay.
Judge, Ms. Ruby is 23 years old. She has no local priors, no convictions. I would be asking for her to be released on her own retirement.
You're going to have to speak up, counsel, but we're not hearing very well. I heard the main parts of the ask on it. State?
She eligible for BTS? Then we can stipulate to BTS.
Your Honor, she has no convictions or priors. I would.
Pretrial services.
I'm sorry?
Pretrial services, alternate. What's the, for this one?
1,000
1,000.
and with a stay away order from.
Yes, sir. Ms. Ruby, good morning.
Good morning.
I am entering the stay away order in favor of Jasmine. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, what this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Jasmine. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages. You can't have anyone else do it on your behalf. You can't be within 500 feet. Any violation of this stay away order will result in you being arrested and potentially facing additional charges. Do you understand?
She's my little sister.
I'm sorry?
Jasmine.
Okay.
Sister.
And counsel is, or state, Jasmine is a minor?
No.
I just want to confirm that. For purposes of stay away.
She's
not.
22 years old, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you reside in the same place with Jasmine Rubin?
Yes, Your Honor, they do reside together.
Okay, so this order will allow you, once you get released, to go with law enforcement to the house to pick up the clothes, tools of your trade, medication, and leave. You have to go with law enforcement. If you go without law enforcement, you get arrested. Can you hear me correct? Okay, ma'am. Just want to make sure.
Judge, we're having technical issues on our end. I'm going to be honest.
Okay. You cannot hear me, counselor. Is that it?
That's a little better.
Is that better?
It is better, but there's like some slight skipping, which is it does explain why you couldn't hear me very well as well.
Okay. And thank you for bringing that to my attention. I want to make sure that you can hear me. It's very important. Okay, so let's try this again. So Miss Ruby, can you hear me now, ma'am?
Yes, my mom and dad are my parents.
Oh, okay.
So you have to speak correct.
Okay. I can hardly hear you, and that's the other problem we're having over here. So just speak up.
So my mom her name is Sandra Martinez.
Okay. I'm talking about Jasmine Ruby.
Yes. And my dad's name is Jimmy Ruby.
Judge,
My
if
little
I may,
sister is Jasmine Ruby, and Angie Ruby's my older sister.
they reside together. She's not going to have a place to stay at all. Okay.
Well, counselor, I'm entering the stay order, and she can't be there. She just cannot be in the same place with the victim. So within 48 hours of her release, she needs to find some place to go, but she can't be there. And if she needs to go pick up her clothes, medication, tools of her business, if any, she needs to go with law enforcement to do that.
Understood, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, we have Natalie Gonzalez present.
Okay. Bumpy. It was a bumpy road for the first one. Try and do better on this one. Okay, Natalie Gonzalez. No? Is this Natalie?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Natalie Gonzalez?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning, ma'am. Ms. Gonzalez, you have a count of battery, 4 counts of battery. Court finds there's probable cause. State,
Given her priors, we can stipulate to PTS.
will you take it? Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond is $1,000 for each count. Okay. Ms. Gonzalez, I'm entering a stay away order today. Actually, I'm entering 4 of them. I'm going to tell you the names. All right. Christina Valori, Lorenzo Valori, Marilyn Valori, and can somebody help me with the last name? Is that, what is it? Longina Birdie. Do you know who I'm talking about, ma'am? Okay, so what these stay away orders do is they prohibit you from having any contact directly or indirectly with these individuals. That means you can't call them, email them, fax them, text them, send them text messages, communicate with them in any fashion. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested. In addition, you're not allowed to be within 500 feet of them, okay? You can't go where they work, school, anything like that, their home. Any violation will result in you being arrested. Do you live with any of these people?
No.
I'm sorry?
No.
Okay.
Is she free to go, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, counsel?
Is she free to go?
Yes. I'm just writing the paperwork.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Norma Lopez, certified court interpreter, working with you today, and I have the German interpreter online.
Thank you so much.
Yes, hello. May I introduce my?
And just give me 1 moment to be with you on that case. Do one, do that one. Well, I just, not to have the interpreter waiting, but however you just do it. I'm a guest. You guys decide.
What's the defense name? For the German.
Judge, do you want to address the client that needs the German interpreter?
Yes, sir. I was asking that question if we could accommodate and the clerk was kind enough to do that. So.
Okay. That's Mr.
We're just pulling the file out.
Mr. Ahmad is going to be brought to court right now.
Thank you. I gave them, okay. Okay, good morning. We're here on Nadir Ahmad. And this is the case with the interpreter, correct?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Nadir is present.
Hello.
Oh, Madam Interpreter, do you have the German interpreter on the line?
She was on the line with me, yes.
But was
Is
she
not now?
logging in to help us out?
I gave her all the numbers, and she was there. I don't hear her anymore, so.
Okay.
Yeah. She was waiting there. And I could hear you and her and everybody in the courtroom. Yes.
How do you want me to handle this?
Would you like to pass him to see if she's gonna
Yes.
log on?
Yes,
I'll try again. Yes.
thank you.
Okay.
Whoever came up with that suggestion. We'll pass. I'm gonna put this one on the side here. Okay, so, Counselor, we're back on track. The next case I have is Wedline Henry.
She's present before court, Your Honor.
Perfect, thank you so much. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you're here, because you have a count for battery / bodily harm.
Yes.
Court finds there's probable cause. State,
Given there's no priors, we choose taker.
What?
pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Christopher Baptiste. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. What this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Baptiste. It means you can't call, email, fax, text him. Can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't go within 500 feet of him, meaning you can't go by his, if he goes to school, you can't go by his house, where he works, anything like that. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Oh.
Now, do you live with Mr. Baptiste?
No, I stay with my mom.
Okay. Do you have any children, or were you previously married to Mr. Baptiste? And Counselor, the only reason I ask is for the purposes of the stay away order.
I only have one children with him.
Okay. Okay, ma'am, you'll be out today. All right, nice to meet you. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Have a wonderful day, ma'am.
No, that's yours.
That one. Okay, I don't see the interpreter yet. Okay. Ayala Solati,
She's present before court, Your Honor.
good morning. Okay, so this is domestic. So this is, we're doing the DBs here. Okay. All right. Good morning, ma'am. How are you today?
I'm doing good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. So you have one count of battery. Court finds there's probable cause. State.
Your Honor, so defendant doesn't have any priors, we would stipulate to PTS and the stay away order.
Ma'am, how long have you been here locally in Miami-Dade County?
About 2 years, Your Honor.
2 years. Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond is $1,000. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Joseph Gonzalez. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, ma'am. What this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Gonzalez. That means you can't call, email, fax, text him. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Can't be within 500 feet of him. Can't go by his school if he goes to school. Can't go by his job, his house. Can't be around this person. Okay? Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Okay? Do you are you married, or you have a relationship with Mr. Gonzalez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Did you live with him before?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Are your things over in the house where he is at?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so when you get out, you have 48 hours to contact the police and then go by the house with the police to pick up your clothes, medication, tools of your business, if any. Don't talk to Mr. Gonzalez, just pick up your stuff and leave, okay? You'll be out today, ma'am. Nice to meet you. Am I messing with your papers?
No, sir, you good. I got it.
Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure that I can get. Take the part. Oh, yeah. That was just a reminder note. Okay, next one is Maria Rodriguez.
Ms. Rodriguez, present before court, she does require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Thank you, Counselor. Madam Interpreter, we need your help. Good morning.
Yes, Judge. Okay.
Counselor,
Judge,
Hello?
she's speaking very low, but in this case, I would argue, if anything, there was mutual combat, and the victim did refuse medical care. Okay. Ms. Rodriguez doesn't have any priors or any convictions. I would be asking for her to be released on her own recognizance. And there's no indication that they do live together.
State.
Your Honor, based on the four corners of the arrest report, the victim did not fight back. There was no mutual combat. So the state would stipulate to pretrial services in this case and a stay away order from the victim.
En este caso, la fiscal está proponiendo un programa previo a juicio que no haya contacto con la víctima en este caso. One moment, please.
Did I? Yeah, I'm sorry. That was it? That's not bad. Okay, the court finds there's probable cause. Pretrial. How long have you been living here in Miami-Dade County, man?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo aquí en el condado de Miami-Dade, señora?
Un año y medio.
Hable alto en el micrófono, por favor.
Un año y medio.
A year and a half.
Okay, pretrial services, alternate bond is $1,000.
Okay, le voy a poner un programa previo a juicio con una fianza alterna de $1,000.
Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Santiago Barbarosa Ferrer.
Señora, estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Santiago Barbarosa Ferrer.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
¿Sabe de quién hablo?
¿Qué dijo?
Yes.
¿Puedes repetir?
Can you repeat it?
Yes, ma'am. I am entering a stay away order in favor of Santiago Barbosa Ferrer.
Señora, estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de Santiago Barbosa Ferrer.
Do you know who that is?
¿Usted conoce a esta persona? I can't hear Your Honor.
Sí, sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am, what this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Barbosa Ferrer. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of him or where he works or where he lives or where he goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Señora, esta orden lo que quiere decir, usted no puede tener ningún contacto con el señor Santiago Barbosa, directo o indirecto, por texto, por teléfono, por terceras personas, por redes sociales, y tiene que mantenerse a un mínimo de distancia de 500 pies de esta persona. De lo contrario, una violación de la orden la llevaría de nuevo a un arresto.
Sí, sí, Your Honor.
Ma'am, do you live with Mr. Barbosa Ferrer?
¿Usted vive con el señor Barbosa Ferrer, señora?
No.
No.
Okay, is he your husband or former partner?
¿Él es su esposo, su pareja? ¿Quién es?
No, es un amigo.
It's a friend.
Okay, ma'am. All right, good luck. You'll be out today, okay?
Okay. Buena suerte, va a salir hoy.
Gracias.
Thank you. Okay, Your Honor, I'm trying with the German interpreter now.
Okay.
Let me
Thank you.
talk
Let
to
us
her
know. I'm
again.
just going to keep rolling through the calendar in the meeting.
Okay.
Thank you.
He's being grabbed.
Corona Matthews. I'm sorry, Cornora.
Traffic case, but he'll go on the jail arraignment calendar tomorrow.
Okay.
Reset.
You want to reset? Is that what you guys are asking for a reset?
No, Judge, you're gonna I'm sorry, I thought this was Mr. Matthews,
Yes.
but that's not Mr. Matthews up there.
This
Oh,
17 who requires a German interpreter, Your Honor.
oh, I'm sorry. Oh, we did get, but we don't have the interpreter yet.
I thought we just heard that we had him.
No, she was going to, at least what I heard, she said she was going to reach out to the interpreter. Yeah, everybody here agrees. I'm normally the one that can't hear correct. At least that's what my wife says. We'll let you know, Counselor. Sorry that she's reaching out.
Your Honor, she's trying to connect with the courtroom.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
All right, so we're, Mr. Matthews, yeah?
He's present before court, Your Honor.
And corrections, you were saying something as to Mr. Matthews?
Yes, you're gonna address the DV case today, but tomorrow he'll go on the calendar for the traffic case, or he can bond out on it.
Okay.
He's on felony bond right now, so I'm gonna ask to place a hold. He's on felony bond right now, for battery, so we're gonna ask him to place a hold on his phone.
Okay.
What's the case number, state?
It is F25-22165. It's a battery by detainee.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Matthews.
Good morning.
Ma'am, you have a count for battery. Court finds there's probable cause. So the bond is $1,000, but you have to be held because you, what was it you told me, say?
She's currently out on felony bond, so we won't ask to place on hold because her bond needs to be readdressed with the felony judge.
Okay.
Judge, can we lower it to 500?
No, sir. But thank you for asking. Ms. Matthews, I'm issuing a stay away order in favor of Kamisha Curry. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am. What this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly. That means you can't call, email, fax, text, have anyone else do it for you. Can't be within 500 feet of Ms. Curry. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Understood?
Yes, sir.
You don't have a, is not a, Ms. Curry is not a partner or a spouse or anything like that. It's just for purposes of a checklist that I hear.
Wait, what is it?
Are you partners? We live together.
No.
They don't live together, Your Honor, as well.
Okay, thank you. Good luck, ma'am. I'll see you later on. I know you have another case they're telling me, and I'll see you in a little bit on that. And then tomorrow, next week, you have to go before your division judge in the felony, okay?
She didn't make the calendar for the traffic case, so.
Oh, you told me tomorrow you'll see me. That's right, you did.
Correct.
Tomorrow I'll see you again because you had the traffic.
The bond was $1,000 in a hold?
Yes, please. Nice to see you, Ms. Matthews. I still don't see the interpreter, the German interpreter, so. Counselor, we're just gonna go on to, oh, wait a second, I think we might have progress. There's a phone number. Okay, is the German interpreter online?
Hello, this is your German interpreter. Are you able to hear me?
Yes. Do you guys barely?
Okay, good. So can I introduce
not me.
myself real quick?
If you get all these, you can hardly hear them. So I'm wondering, is there any way to turn it up? Is this?
Sure.
Let's try it here. Tell me something, say something, Madam
Yes,
Interpreter.
can I introduce myself? This is your German interpreter, and I thank you for calling Language Line Solutions. My name is Karina. My ID is 251234, and I will be your German interpreter today. I can introduce myself to the German-speaking client.
Thank you so much. Okay, so the case is Nadir Imad. Good morning, Mr. Imad.
Hallo, Herr Maat, ich möchte mich bei Ihnen vorstellen. Ich bin Ihr deutscher Dolmetscher für den Anruf, werde alles übersetzen und vertraulich halten, und das Gespräch kann für Qualitäts- und Trainingszwecke aufgenommen werden. Vielen Dank.
Mr. Imad,
Können Sie mich verstehen?
you've been charged with one count of battery.
Yeah, it's better. Thank you. Ich kann Sie verstehen.
Sie wurden heute angeklagt mit einem dritten Fall von battery. Is the German client understanding me?
Court finds there's probable cause.
Judge, I would argue that there's no probable cause. The alleged victim does not want to proceed and they do not reside together. Reading the A form, she does not want to proceed. And he has no priors, no convictions. I would be requesting it for him to be released on his own recognizance.
State.
This is the interpreter. I would like to know if the German client will understand me.
I can barely hear you, Madam Interpreter.
Okay. I would like to know if the German client can understand me,
Oh,
because I didn't get a response.
Counselor, can you make sure that your client is hearing and understanding the interpreter?
Do you understand her when she's speaking German?
Yeah.
Okay. It appears that he
Okay.
does.
Okay. State.
Given the nature of the allegations in the A form of him grabbing the victim by the neck and striking the victim multiple times, due to his no priors, we can stipulate to PTS. How long has he been in Miami? He doesn't qualify.
He does not
So we're gonna ask for a standard bond at 1,000. If the victim doesn't want to proceed, she can tell the state herself for his arraignment.
Judge, I would object to a standard bond. She's telling the state right there in the A form that she does not want to proceed. And that's why I'm asking for him to be released on his own recognizance.
Understood, Counselor. In light of the allegations of grabbing the victim by the neck, that's very concerning. So this will play out before the division judge. The court finds there's probable cause. Since he does not qualify for pretrial services, the bond will be set at $1,000. Court's entering a stay away order in favor of Mara Moore.
Can we do 500, Your Honor?
No, sir. But thank you for asking.
Straight bond.
Yes. And sir, before you leave, hold on, sir, come back. I need you to listen.
Yeah.
So I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Mara Moore. That means you can call, email, fax her, text her, can't be within 500 feet of her, can't have anyone else reach out to her on your behalf. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Understood?
No.
Also ich werde jetzt kein Kontaktabkommen für Sie ausfüllen, dass Sie können keinen Kontakt zu ihr haben. Das heißt, kein Anruf, E-Mail, Text, irgendwelchen anderen Kontakt. Sie müssen mindestens 500 Feet weg von ihr sein. Sie dürfen nicht näher drankommen. Sie dürfen keine andere Person haben, die sich in ihrem Namen an Sie wendet. Und wenn Sie dieses verstoßen, können Sie sofort wieder festgenommen werden.
Sir, do you live with Miss Moore?
Leben Sie mit Miss Moore zusammen?
Exactly, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
When you get out, you have 48 hours in which to contact the police so that you can go to the house and pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business.
Okay.
Judge, I would ask, considering that the A form states that she does not proceed, I would ask for that stay away order to be modified to non-harmful.
No, sir, you can't do that. If she wants to do that, she'll be here and she'll be able to ask for them. Okay? They can go before the division judge and ask for a modification of the stay away order.
Tomorrow we'll fly.
Thank you, sir.
Next case.
Do you want me to translate that with the 48 hours so he understands that, or?
Oh, yes, you need to. I thought you
Thank
told
you.
him that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No.
Can you bring, I'm sorry,
again,
corrections. Can you bring back the gentleman, the directions as to the stay away order weren't completely relayed to him?
Mhm. Okay, let me know when you're ready.
Yes. Corrections, you'll bring back Mr. Ahmad for a moment, please.
He's present, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Ahmad, listen carefully. Go ahead, Madam Interpreter.
Ja, also das ist so, wenn Sie jetzt entlassen werden von der Haft, haben Sie nur 48 Stunden Zeit, Ihre persönlichen Dinge abzuholen. Das heißt, Sie müssen erstmal die Polizei anrufen und dann haben Sie, also innerhalb von 48 Stunden haben Sie Zeit, dann mit der Polizei Ihre persönlichen Dinge abzuholen zu Hause. Das heißt, Ihre Kleidung, Medikamente und persönliche Dinge. die ihnen gehören oder die sie haben müssen, abzuholen. Aber sie haben nur 48 Stunden Zeit, dies zu machen mit der Polizei.
Mit der Polizei zusammen.
I have only time with the police to pick up these things.
You have 48 hours to contact the police so that you can go over to make the arrangements to pick up those items.
Sie haben 48 Stunden Zeit, die Polizei zu kontaktieren, dass sie dorthin gehen können und ihre persönlichen Sachen abholen können.
Perfekt, weil mein Flug geht ja morgen.
My flight is leaving tomorrow.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
He said his flight is.
Oh, I understand, sir, that I don't know if you're going to be able to make that flight. So.
Das verstehe ich, aber ich weiß nicht, ob Sie da auf den Flug direkt kommen können, ob Sie den Abflug nehmen können.
Okay, und heute kann ich wieder raus.
So will I be let go today? Will I be discharged today?
Sir, I set the bond. The arrangements have to be made to post the bond, okay? And then whatever conditions are required, you have to follow through. All right? Nice to meet you. Thank you very much.
Die Kaution wird erstmal heute gesetzt werden und dann werden halt die Arrangements getroffen werden, was diese Kaution der Freilassung angeht.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. I appreciate your assistance.
Yeah, no
Getting
problem.
back on
Is there
track,
anything else I
Counselor.
can help?
Yes,
Can I disconnect now? Okay.
Thank
Thank you. Thank you for choosing our service. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
thank you. You do the same.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Counselor, we're back on track. Jose Padron Navarro.
He has a hold for
Has
Bravo.
Immigration.
Okay.
He's present.
You said hold for immigration.
Hold for immigration.
Okay, good morning, sir. You have one count of battery. Court finds there's probable cause. Does he qualify? Okay.
Judge, I'd ask for one.
Any priors?
No priors, but the allegations in the A form are Starling, he attacked the victim while she was sleeping because of infidelity, and we'll usually in these situations when they're a hold for immigration, we do stipulate to $1 bond, but because of the allegations, I'm asking for a $500 bond.
500?
I'd ask for.
Okay. So 500 bond it is. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Anias Piñon Gomaren. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, Judge, he needs a Spanish interpreter.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Spanish interpreter present, Your Honor.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. First of all, good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you're faced with one count of battery. The
Se le
court finds
acusa
there's
con,
probable cause in setting your bond at $500.
se le acusa con una agresión y hay un motivo fundado en esta causa, por lo tanto se le impone una fianza de $500.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Anias Gomaren.
Estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento en favor de Anias Gomar
Anaís Pinan.
Oh, Amaris.
Amariz.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Sir, this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, text her. Can't have anyone else do it for you. Can't go within 500 feet of where she lives, or where she is personally, physically, or where she works. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested.
Señor, déjeme explicarle lo que contiene la orden de alejamiento. Usted no puede tener contacto con esta persona directo o indirecto por terceras personas, teléfono, fax, por escrito, de ninguna forma. Tiene que mantenerse alejado mínimo 500 pies de distancia donde la víctima vive, trabaja o estudia o donde se encuentre. Y una violación de esta orden, pues le llevaría a otro arresto.
Sí.
Sir,
Yes.
this order will also allow you to go to the house where you reside with her to pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business within 48 hours of your release. But you need to notify the police in order to do that. They will go with you.
Señor, esta orden le permite ir en las próximas 48 horas, una vez que usted sea dejado en libertad, para recoger sus pertenencias en el lugar donde vive la víctima, si es que hay alguna, como ropa, medicamentos, herramientas de trabajo. Pero usted tiene que ir primero a la policía para que le pongan una escolta y vaya con un agente.
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Nice to see you, sir. Good luck.
Ok. Me alegra verle, pero buena suerte.
Next case is Guido Torres. Is it me or this file? This stack keeps getting bigger. No, it's optical. Yeah. I thought I did some of them, but. Good morning, Mr. Torres. Do you need an interpreter?
No, sir.
Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Mr. Torres, you are facing one count of battery.
Yes, sir.
The court finds there's probable cause. Does he qualify? Mr. Torres, pretrial services, alternate bond is $1,000. Mr. Torres, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Andrew Torres. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir, my son.
Yes, sir. Sir, what this stay away order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Torres. That means you can't call him, email him, fax him, send him text messages. You can't have anyone else do that for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested. Also, please understand that you can't go within 500 feet of him, where he works, where he goes to school, where he lives. Any violation of the stay away order, again, will result in you being arrested. Since you live with Mr. Torres, at least that's what's alleged in the A form. Once you get out of jail, you have 48 hours in which to contact the police so that you can go to the house, pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business so that you can get your items. But do not talk to Mr. Torres. That way you don't have any problems. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you, sir. You'll be out today, okay?
Mr. Charpenter is present. He does not need services of an interpreter.
Say that again, counselor. Forgive me. Sorry.
Number 9, Mr. Charpentier is present. He does not need the services of the interpreters.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you're faced with one count of battery. Court finds there's probable cause. Will you take them? Why didn't he call? When was that? Say? He had a prior battery in 06. There was no process. Pretrial says, oh, but okay. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Zeldrina Wallace. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
I'm sorry, sir?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. So this stay away order prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Ms. Wallace. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages, communicate with her in any way. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Also, you can't go within 500 feet of her, where she works, where she lives, where she goes to school. Any violation, again, will result in you being rearrested. Is Miss Wallace someone that you had a prior relationship with, you live with, or have a child with?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you both live together in the same place now?
No.
Okay. You'll be out today, sir. Nice to meet you. Good luck, okay?
I think I'm in English. Mr. Perez is present. Speak English. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And Judge, I would argue that there's no probable cause. The alleged victim did not wish to speak to the police. Instead, they decided to detain her, and this doesn't belong in domestic violence. I would be asking for him to be released on his own promises. He has no priors or convictions.
Dave,
Your Honor, we would stipulate to pretrial services.
is he qualified?
And
He should qualify.
Yes, they did say that. I'm sorry. Okay, the court finds there's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond is $1,000. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Lindsay Townsend. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. This order prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Ms. Townsend. That means you can't call, email, fax, or send her text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. You also can't go within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation, again, will result in you being arrested.
Yes.
Sir, do you reside with Ms. Townsend?
Yeah, we live together.
You live together. Do you have a child together?
Yes, we do.
Okay. So this order will allow you, once you get out, to go with law enforcement to pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business. Okay? But you need to call the police first so that they go with you. All right? All right. Nice to meet you, young man. Good luck. Next case is Douglas Aboud Baltodano.
Registration.
Good morning, sir.
Judge, he does need the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay, Madam Interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Lopez.
He also has an immigration, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can you, Your Honor, can we instruct counsel and the defendant to speak into the microphone, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And I'll do the same.
No, you're fine. They are a little further. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
Speak closer to the microphone.
Por favor, hable cerquita del micrófono para poder escucharle. Gracias.
Okay, buen día.
Good morning.
Sir, you're charged with one count of battery.
Señor, la acusación es una agresión.
Sí.
That's weird. Right? It's just weird. Spooky. Okay, sir. The court finds there's probable cause.
Encuentro que hay un motivo fundado para esta causa.
Oh, because immigration. That's right. I'm sorry.
the-
Oh, and sir, there's a whole, you're going to be held also for immigration. Now,
Es-
court finds there's probable cause. You're
$1 bond, Your Honor.
okay.
Señor, usted tiene también pendiente una detención de
$1.
inmigración.
That's what. Okay. There you go. You learn something every day. Thank you. Thank you.
$1.
Yes, ma'am.
Tiene una fianza de $1.
All right, sir, there is I'm going to be entering a stay away order in favor of Leonel Garay. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Señor, voy a poner una orden de alejamiento en favor de Leonel Guerreiro. You say, Your Honor? Guerreiro? What was the last name?
Ray.
Ray.
Do you know who that is?
¿Usted conoce a esta persona?
¿Quién dice?
I think.
¿A quién?
Who?
What's your name, sir?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Glass Abud.
Grass Abud?
Douglas.
His name is
Douglas. Douglas.
Yeah. Is this spelling correct here?
It should be, Your Honor, Maciel Burto.
Okay, it says Leonel Garay here. I don't know.
His
Un
name is
momentito, señor.
Aboud.
On the stay away. Thank you. Can you give me the alleged victim?
Correct name is
Maciel. Massiel. Aburto, last name Aburto.
Okay, sir. I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Maciel Aburto. You know who I'm talking about?
Señor, estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento en favor de Maciel Aburto. ¿La conoce?
Sí, es my wife.
It's my wife.
Okay, sir. What this stay away order does, it prohibits you from having any contact directly with her. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of where she is, where she lives, where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Señor, lo que impone esta orden de alejamiento es que usted no puede tener ningún contacto con esta persona de ninguna forma, directo o indirecto, por terceras personas, mandarle mensajes por teléfono, por escrito, redes sociales. Tiene que mantenerse a un mínimo de distancia de 500 pies de esta persona donde trabaje, estudie o viva, donde quiera que se encuentre. Y una violación de esta orden puede llevarle a un nuevo arresto.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
sir, when you get out, you'll have 48 hours in which to contact the police so that you can make arrangements to go by the house and pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business.
Que el señor, también esta orden incluye que después que usted sea dejado en libertad, tiene 48 horas para ir a casa de la víctima a recoger sus pertenencias como ropa, medicamentos, herramientas de trabajo, pero tiene que ir acompañado por un agente de la policía.
Okay.
O sea, tiene que ir primero a la estación y pedir compañía de un policía.
Okay.
Ok.
Nice to meet you, sir. Have a good day.
Bueno, encantado de conocerlo. Que tenga buen día.
¿Cómo hago entonces? ¿Qué le digo?
Christian Vinci Guerra.
He is present before court, Your Honor. He speaks English.
I'm sorry, say that again.
He is present before court and he speaks English.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you're charged with 1 count of battery, court finds search probable cause. State priors?
No priors, Your Honor, was related to PTS.
He doesn't?
No.
Okay. He doesn't qualify for a pretrial, so we'll set this.
Please, Your Honor.
I would ask for a standard bond, Your Honor.
Yes. So we'll put the standard bond of $1,000. Sir, I'm entering the stay away order in favor of.
Judge, can we lower it to 500?
No, sir. Sorry. I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Danielle Vaughn. You know who I'm talking about, sir?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Do you live with Miss Vaughn?
No, she's on the lease that I'm part of in Miami, but that lease ends in about 2 months. And then there's no other ties. The other apartment is in Orlando, but that lease ends November 20th. So she's not living with me at the moment.
So right now, if I let you out, you have a place to go and she's not at that place, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
To my parents' house, one or the other.
All right. Is she either somebody that you live with or have a child with or were married to?
We had lived together. We were not married, no children together.
Okay. It's just for the form here. Okay, sir. All right, sir. As soon as you post that bond, you'll be able to get out. Just want to let you know that the stay away order prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with her. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of her where she lives, where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested. Understood?
Yeah, yes, that's a.
Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
What's the bond?
1,000. Josh Milt Valera.
Immigration hold, Your Honor. $1 bond.
He has a hold for immigration.
Hola.
He is present. He needs the services with a Spanish interpreter.
Spanish.
Interpreter present.
So, good morning, sir.
Buenos
You have
días,
a count for
señor.
battery.
Tiene una acusación de agresión.
There's an immigration hold for you. Your bond is set at $1.
Y
Court
una
finds-
fianza. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I
No, go ahead.
interrupted you. Tiene una fianza de $1 y una orden de inmigración, una detención de inmigración.
Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order prohibiting you from having any contact with Dali Castilla. You know who I'm talking about?
Señor, estoy poniendo una orden de alejamiento a favor de David Castilla. ¿Conoce a esta persona?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, what this stay away order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. Can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested. You also can't go within 500 feet of her. Can't go within 500 feet of where she works, where she lives, or where she goes to school. Again, any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Señor, lo que quiere decir esta orden de alejamiento que estoy imponiendo es que usted no puede acercarse a esta persona de ninguna forma, no puede tener contacto con ella por teléfono, en persona, por terceras personas, por texto, por redes sociales, en ningún tipo. Tiene que mantenerse alejado un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia, donde ella estudie, trabaje, viva o se encuentre. Y el violar esta orden de alejamiento le llevaría a un arresto.
Sir, since you live with her, at least that's what's alleged in the A form. Once
Señor,
you're released, you can contact the police and go within 48 hours of your release to pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business.
en la orden de arresto alega que usted vive con esta persona y como esto está alegado, pues debo decirle que una vez que sea puesto en libertad, tiene las primeras 48 horas para ir a esta residencia a buscar sus pertenencias como medicinas, ropa o herramientas de trabajo, pero tiene que ir siempre acompañado de un agente de policía, o sea que tiene que ir primero y pedir una escolta.
¿Cómo? No entendí, ya va.
¿Entendió?
No entendí. Yo soy el dueño del apartamento.
He states that he did not understand.
No entendió. I did not understand.
Okay, once you get released, you can contact the police, but you must do it within 48 hours to go and pick up your clothes, medication, and tools of your business, if any.
Señor, una vez que usted sea puesto en libertad, inmediatamente usted se pone en contacto con la policía para que un policía le acompañe a esta residencia en las primeras 48 horas después de que le dejen libre para que usted recoja sus cuestiones personales, como ropa, como medicamentos, herramientas de trabajo si las tiene, pero tiene que ser acompañado de un policía, no puede ir solo. ¿Entendió?
O sea, que no puedo vivir en el apartamento más, ¿verdad?
No puede, I can't live in the apartment with her.
Yes, sir. Not for the time being.
No, por el momento no puede vivir junto con ella, no, en ninguna residencia.
Okay. Nice to
bien?
meet you, sir.
Encantado de conocerlo, señor.
Jesús Santana.
Your Honor, Mr. Santana is present. He does speak English. However, he does speak very low.
Yeah. Sure.
Miss TV, Your Honor.
Sí, me mandó ella que fuera allá. Poniendo la mente.
Judge, we cannot hear you.
You know why? Because I turned off the mic. I apologize. So
Thank you, Judge.
sorry about that. But thank you for keeping me on my toes here. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Santana. Sir, you're here today because of alleged violation of alleged violations of domestic violence injunctions. Okay. And that DV case is case number 2025-22202. Court finds her probable cause. Will you take?
And
State.
the defendant does have prior, so we would be asking this court for a standard bond of $1,000.
A standard bond of $1,000 for each count.
Judge, I would be asking for $250 on each.
State.
We can do 500 each, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll lower it to 500 each.
Was just said that was the original bond.
No, it was $1,000.
No, I had 1,000 for each, sir.
Oh.
For me it was 2,000, so now it's down to 1,000. Okay. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order. Well, no, there is. Oh yeah, there is. I'm entering a stay. You only gave me one stay away order. Yeah, well, there's two counts. Are there two people, or is it just?
What's the bond, Judge?
Well, 500 for each.
Judge, does he not qualify for pretrial services?
He does not. I asked. I'm sorry. I don't know if you heard me. If I was muted, I apologize. Okay. So then but what about the bond? It makes a difference for him, because if it's incorrect, then it should only be 500. Yeah, but you're not be able to get out from here to there.
Yeah,
It might make
Judge,
in the world.
Judge, he's a client of the public defender's office. I can't imagine that he's going to be able to pay
Let
this.
me look at the A form again and see if there's a second victim. I'm going to look up to see if am I allowed to go on the internet here? If I could. I mean, I'm not going on eBay or anything. I just want to go check. Do you guys have access to CourtMap? No? Okay. Then that's, but you do have access to the internet, right? Because I can do it. How do I do that? Wait, let me do it from my phone.
Judge, there aren't multiple names. I do see that there's both Miss Santana, but I mean, there's the stay away order. I mean,
Well, the thing is that listen, if there's an injunction, the injunction is going to tell us who it's in favor of. So if there's not two people on it, then unless there's two incidents, but there's nothing here that suggests two incidents. Would you want one? Right? Try to access the family division. Coincidentally, that's what I do. So. I was trying to get it from here, but I don't know what I'm doing. Let me try. I mean, is there internet? Oh yeah, there is. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Okay.
Video. There, I can tell you it's internet in the building. I can also tell you that it's not very good.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty. All right. I'm able to. Perfect. Okay.
So theoretically, Your Honor, you should have a better connection because you have an Ethernet on that PC.
Right. I didn't know if I could actually go. I didn't know I had access to the internet.
Right.
So, but thank you for clearing that up. Oh, excellent. I'm able to pull up my, okay. But what's the case number? Bless you. Okay, so what he has is a Caridad Santana on behalf of Lilia Santana versus Jesus Gennaro Santana. The injunction is not in her favor. Injunction is on behalf of the child. But your issue, stay away on her behalf.
Of Caridad Santana, you're saying?
Yes, sir. It's I just don't see that. I mean, if you around the child, that would be the violation around the mother. Okay. Yeah. Well, I can't enter the stay away order in light of this because there's nothing that tells me. Okay, I'm just gonna corrections. I'm gonna correct the bond. I'm gonna do 250 for each count. Confused. There are 2 counts here. Because I don't know if it's 2 counts, meaning that he attempted to see the child on 2 instances. I don't want to reschedule it either because it's unfair for him to sit. Pretrial certs, will you take them? Yes, I'm going to order it. Okay, so, okay, corrections. Let's fix this all up here. Forgive me for my hesitation. So what we're going to do is probable cause. We're going to do pretrial services. Alternate bond will be 250 each count. Court's not entering the stay away order due to the deficiency that the state acknowledges exist in the arrest affidavit. Okay. And the court, honestly, I can't figure out if the alleged violation was as to the child or the mother. So, and the mother of the child does not have, at least based on that case number, does not have an injunction. There could be one, by the way.
Understood. Thank you, Judge.
No, thank you, Counselor. You're the one that brought it up. Oh, wait a second. Okay, yeah, because they have other children. And apparently,
Judge, on this arrest form, we don't even know who's claiming to have seen.
Well, there's other DVs, counselor. I mean, I did what I did for you. There are domestic violence injunctions in favor of the former spouse. It just has a different case number, but I can see that they're linked in what I'm looking at, you can't see, it's called court map, and that's what we have for the family division. So there is a injunction in favor of Caridad. There's also an injunction in favor of a child, but the best I can do for you is $250 for each count. I ordered pretrial services, so he'll be out.
Understood. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. I'm not entering the stay away order in light of, I'm not sure who would be in favor of.
Right. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. And let me note that for the record, just so that, yeah.
So, Mr. Taylor is present. He speaks English, Judge.
Hey, Judge.
How are you, sir? One sec.
You know. Hey, I just
Don't- Judge, Mr. Taylor does not live with the alleged victim, and the alleged victim did refuse medical care. He has no violent convictions. I would be requesting pretrial
Judge, I'm
services.
sorry, he's a VFOX. He's out on probation, F25-11614, F25-1531.
We'll be asking for a hold, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. What was that case number again?
F25
F25
14
14
11614.
11614
Yes, and F25-1531.
F25 1531. Thank you, corrections. Okay, sir, good morning. You have one count of battery. Court finds there's probable cause.
We'll be asking for a standard bond, Your Honor, in this case. And for the defendant's probation to be revoked as well.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that to me. I don't think I have the credentials to go to that for. Court finds there's probable cause. So your bond is $1,000. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Christina Coleman. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what this stay away order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Can't go within 500 feet of her present, of her personally. Can't go within 500 feet of where she lives or where she works or goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. They told me, your attorney told me you don't live with her and you don't have any children. You were never married to her. You never lived with her.
No, she's still on stay at my house and stuff like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
My husband.
We're going to hold you though, sir, because you have 2 felonies that the felony judge is going to want to talk to you about. Okay. Nice to see you, sir. Good luck.
Well, you know, when I go to court,
You might want to talk to your attorney. He may not want you to talk to me. That's what happens.
all right, cool.
Okay. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Anzagni Darden,
Judge, what's the bond?
It's $1,000.
1,000. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you have today 1 count of battery, 1 count of resisting officer without violence, and 1 count of disorderly intoxication. Court finds there's probable cause. Will you take?
Your Honor.
Huh? No.
It has priors on a battery.
Okay.
Yes. We will be asking for an elevated bond,
Okay. What do you ask?
1,500.
Judge, a standard bond is appropriate.
What was it prior?
So withhold. Expired
But withhold is not a
2019,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor.
Same victim?
We do not have it. Related to
Nice.
Okay. So it's gonna be $1,000 on the DV. What's the standard bond for the other two counts?
It's 500 and 150, Your Honor.
Thank you. 500.
250 and 75.
So 1,500 and then the last one being 250. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Baronisha Price. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, sir. What this order does, it prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't go within 500 feet or within 500 feet of where that person is, lives, works, goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Now, do you live with Miss Price?
No, I don't live right now.
Okay. You have any children with her or anything like that? Nothing. Okay, that's perfect.
No.
All right, sir. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Okay.
Judge, and the bond is 1,500 count 1, 500 count 2, and 250 count 3.
1,000 count 1, 500 count 2, 250 count 3. Next one is Jose Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez is present and he does require the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Madam Interpreter.
Yes, Judge.
Good morning. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you're here today because there's 2 counts of battery, because of alleged 2 counts of battery.
Señor, está usted aquí hoy porque se le alegan 2 acusaciones de agresión.
Doesn't take. Oh,
Judge, I would be asking for pretrial services. He has no priors.
they said they can't.
Su abogado está pidiendo un
They can
programa
because-
previo a juicio por falta de antecedentes.
I think we can do that. No, being like that.
No digo nada.
No. Okay. All right, so. Right, the court finds there's probable cause. 1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2.
Encuentro que hay motivo fundado para la causa, o sea que son $1,000 por uno de los cargos y $1,000 por el segundo.
Judge, my client indigent is not going to be able to afford that. Can we do 500 each?
Su abogado está pidiendo 500 porque
Sí,
usted no
priors.
puede pagar 1,000.
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
We can do 5.
Okay, so. If I,
Thank you.
can I put pretrial services in case you guys are able to. Whatever it is you need. Give me a look there and make me worry. Why am I worried? You know, those are famous last words. Stay. Did you hear what I'm talking about? No. Yeah, we're gonna do pretrial services. Alternate bond is a total of 1,000.
Thank you.
Vamos a hacer, imponerle entonces el programa previo a juicio y si no tiene una fianza alterna de $1,000 por ambas acusaciones.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of. Oh, is that Clarice?
That would be correct, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Clarice Hernandez.
Luis Hernández.
Yes.
Ok, thank you. Señor, estoy imponiendo una orden de alejamiento en favor de Clodis Hernández.
The stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. Can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't go within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works, where she goes to school, any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested.
Esta orden le prohíbe acercarse a esta persona, no puede tener contacto con ella de ninguna forma, directo o indirecto, por teléfono, por texto, redes sociales, por terceras personas. Tiene que mantenerse a un mínimo, alejado un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia donde vive, estudia, trabaje, donde quiera que esté. Y usted como le digo, no puede acercarse a ella de ninguna forma. Y el no cumplir con esta orden puede llevarle a un arresto.
And sir, I'm also allowing you, since the arrest warrant alleges that you live with her, I'm going to let you go with in the presence of police officers within 48 hours of your release to pick up your clothes, medications, and tools of your business. Just don't talk to her, just pick up your stuff and leave, okay?
Ok, señor. Como la orden de arresto alega que usted vive con esta persona, una vez que usted sea dejado en libertad, en las primeras 48 horas tiene que ponerse en contacto con la agencia de policías para que le den una escolta y usted pueda regresar a la casa, recoger sus cuestiones personales como ropa, medicamentos o cualquier tipo de herramienta para trabajar. Simplemente usted va, recoge sus cosas y se va, no hable con esta persona, pero siempre acompañado de un policía.
Okay.
Ok.
So if you want, write it out, I'll write it out.
Pretrial alternate 1,000 each.
No, 500 each.
Ya sabe, tiene $500 de fianza si no le aceptan en el programa por cada uno de los cargos, en total $1,000.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Encantado de conocerlo, señor.
Cephas Wade. Okay.
He'll be back on your jail arraignment calendar.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Good morning, sir. Sir, you're here today because of one count of domestic violence violation, injunction. Okay. Oh. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Judge, they have printed the domestic violence on the jail arraignment calendar as well, so he won't be on the jail arraignment calendar.
Okay. Do you- Okay. Court finds her probable cause. What's the standard bond for violation?
Judge, does he qualify for pretrial services?
I don't think so,
I don't think he is.
right? I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but I don't. No, he does not, Counsel. What is it? Okay. Bond is $1,000.
Can we do 500, Judge?
No, sir. He just got served. Sir. I mean, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I'm on the process.
He got, I mean, Counselor, you know, I've worked with you, but here he served on the 13th and the violation occurs the following day. I know it's an allegation, but that's what I'm looking at. Sir, you might want to listen to your lawyer. You got a great lawyer. All right. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Eric Donnell Wade. Any violation, I'm sorry, the stay away order prohibits you from having any contact directly or indirectly with Mr. Wade. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being arrested. If you go within 500 feet of his presence, of his person, where he lives or where he resides, you will also subject yourself to being rearrested. Now, you do not live with Mr. Wade at the moment, so there's no need to, at least it doesn't seem like there was an injunction. Right, he went back there. Yeah. Okay. All right, perfect. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
And bond of $1,000.
Yes. This is the last one. Oh, two more. Oh. Trying to get that one. Oh, next one is Rodney, sorry. Yeah, Rodney Perry. So these are just civil? Okay,
He'll be back on your general arraignment calendar. He has a new misdemeanor case.
okay. Good morning, Mr. Perry.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, Mr. Perry, you failed to appear for yes. That's criminal contempt. So this one, okay, that's why. So okay, and did the judge set a bond? They normally set it. That now the
He has a court date for criminal contempt for December the 16th at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A. That's at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center.
and this is not now. This is
No.
oh, okay.
I just need you to sign the
Memo of disposition,
yes,
and you need me to note anything.
his email address and his address.
Sir, I need an email address for you, and I also need a physical address for you.
Judge, he is homeless. He does not have a physical address. And
Okay. Nope.
I would be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance with the date certain.
Yeah. We will. I don't have
Thank
a
you, Judge.
sheet, right? Where do you want to put it? Oh. Oh, I'm setting aside warrant.
Thank you, Judge.
You sit back. See.
Okay, once you get out, sir, you have to go to the advocate program, okay? We're gonna give you that paperwork as well.
Okay. I need you,
What's the
his court date is December the 16th at 1 p.m. at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Yes, December the 16th at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center.
And what's the bond, judge? Is it an RRR?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is the last one. You got this?
Okay, and the next one is Alan Boyd. Same thing, Mr. Boyd.
He's being brought now, Judge.
Thank you so much,
In
Alan.
advance, I would be asking for the same ask, release on his own recognizance with the date certain. He is homeless.
We need to get his physical address, please, and email if possible.
I'll ask if he has one.
I have a paper. You have to say it goes in. Is he? No, I'm Mr. Boyd.
Mr. Boyd is present, Judge.
Thank you. How are you, Mr. Boyd?
How you doing this morning, Judge George Sauter? How you doing this morning?
So, Mr. Boyd, the reason that you're here is that you did not appear. There's a domestic violence warrant issue.
Yes, sir.
So, Mr. Boyd, do you have a physical address?
No, sir. Can I explain it to you?
He does not have an address.
Okay, it's not that I'm not trying to be rude to you. I think it's best that you tell your lawyer and then he will communicate, because you might want to tell me some things that he may not want you to tell me. Okay, so So council, the homeless,
He is homeless and he doesn't have his phone. He doesn't know his email.
Could you tell him up and wake up?
okay.
Same as
Okay, so ROR, corrections. I'm setting aside the warrant
Yes, sir.
and he needs to go to the advocate program
The what program?
report and give him the date. Yeah, let me.
Yes.
No, I got to find what it is.
Council, his court date is December the 10th at 1 p.m. in courtroom 2A at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center for civil compliance.
Okay, I got to know what it is.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That was just the end of this mess around the counter. Yes,
Thank you.
thank you, sir.
Great to see you.
Nice to see you
Yeah.
also.
Thank you for helping out.
No problem.
So what do we do here? We just pause all this? We can? Well, we'll wait till the clerks get situated. They might want a little bit of coffee.
We're
Good
ready.
morning, Your Honor. Joanne Hennessy. I'm here for the City of Miami Beach for the jail arraignment calendar.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, of course. So we'll stop here. Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Just give us a minute. The clerks are still setting up. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Let me know when you're ready. We were waiting for you.
Ready, Judge.
Okay, perfect. Corrections, are you ready? I'm going to take that as a yes. They're always ready.
Interpreter is ready, Your Honor.
Okay, first case is Katrina Knight. And for the record, the public defender has been appointed.
We accept the appointment and declare not guilty.
Thank you. And also to know for the record, the right to the video has been played in English, Spanish, and Creole.
Judge, it does appear that she refused. If we could reset this for tomorrow.
Okay. Tomorrow's.
I do have Miss Louder here. Tomorrow's the
Oh. Roundhog. Okay, so these two are reset. Katrina Knight. I want to take your paper clips. I know they're unfortunate. Corey Louder. Good morning, ma'am.
He's present, Your Honor.
She has felony, she'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Louder, you have a bench warrant. State?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, if we could ask the defendant why she failed to appear.
I really didn't know. I think I was sick because I have had 3 aneurysm and strokes. So I think I was in the hospital actually. And I probably just forgot.
Are you homeless?
No, ma'am, I have my own place.
I do have the address ready. If we can have her, I don't know what the felony entails, but if we can have her, if she qualifies for pretrial services or an hour warrant, Judge.
Your Honor, we would ask for the standard bond amount.
Well, the judge issued for noted here $500.
And
Okay, we'll set the bond for $500.
Judge, that is a bond that, as an indigent client, she cannot pay the bond. She's entitled to non-monetary release.
But she can address that with the division judge.
Understood, Judge.
Ma'am, I'm also entering a stay away order
Yes, sir.
in favor of the property address of 17650 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami, Florida 33169.
Yes, sir.
That means you can't go on that property, ma'am. If you do, it will result in you getting arrested. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. Okay, next one is this one doesn't have it's just this. Or did I take it? Because there's no.
Thank you.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, thank you. All right, so Kendra
Yes, sir.
Uchala, how are you, ma'am?
I'm doing okay, considering.
Ma'am, you are here today because of 2 counts. One is disorderly intoxication, the other one is trespass on property after warning.
Judge, I would be requesting for her to be released on her own since she has no prior convictions.
Yes,
Dave?
Your Honor, no objection.
So what did he request? Because you heard it, but
ROR.
ROR.
Thank you, Steve.
Are both counts?
Yes, correct? Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the address 2700 Northwest 42nd Avenue, Miami, Florida.
What's that?
Unless you have a valid ticket. If you have a valid ticket, you can go there. Okay, but if you don't have a valid ticket, you cannot go there. Fair enough?
So she can return for business, for transporting, for travel.
Right. That's what I think they mean by valid ticket. Okay, ma'am? You'll be out today. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, Judge. Have a great day.
Have a wonderful day. And next one is Teresha Tatiana Jones. Good morning, Ms. Jones. You're here as a result of one count of petty theft, state?
Judge, she is homeless. She's 28 years old. I would be requesting for her to be released on her own recognizance with the date certain. She has no priors or convictions.
We can stipulate to that, Your Honor, no objection. And the stay away order from the incident location?
Okay. RO corrections. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order for the address of 3201 North Miami Avenue, Miami, Florida, 33127. That's the address where you got arrested, okay? So you can't go back there, understood?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You'll be out today, okay? Nice to meet you.
You as well.
Okay, I didn't want you to get up on. Okay. You're getting your steps in there. Okay, next one is
Miss Escandon, and she
Escandon, yes. She needs the interpreter?
No, I speak perfect English.
Does she?
no, she speaks English, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning, Miss Escandon.
Good morning, Judge.
And ma'am, you're here today because of driving while suspended, canceled, or revoked driver's license. There's a bench warrant that was issued by Judge Cuervo in the amount of $2,000.
Judge, she never received notice.
Judge, on her felony case, she received yesterday pretrial alternate $3,000.
I would ask for it to reflect.
Okay, so pretrial. And what about the alternate? Okay.
I believe the alternate will be what, 150?
$1.
No, thank you.
Let me.
Okay, nice to meet you, ma'am. Next one is
Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Petriva Fatima Burton. I'm sorry? Yes. Do you want me to write it differently? Okay. If I'm writing correctly, let me know. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Counselor, did you?
We're still waiting, Judge.
Okay, okay. That's it. No worries.
She's present for court.
Good morning.
Morning.
Ma'am, you're here today because of three new cases. So one of them was an accident, driving while license was suspended, canceled, or revoked after a second conviction. Another one was driving while license, suspended, canceled, revoked for a specific reason. And then the last one is leaving the scene of an accident, giving information without giving information, and the damage to the at the accident scene was more than $50.
Your Honor, we will be asking for a standard bond of 150 on count 1, 150 on count 2, and on count 3, $500.
Okay.
Judge, it appears I have incomplete information on the A form and priors. Does she qualify for pretrial services?
Does she? Pretrial services is not here.
She has priors, Your Honor.
She has prior counsel.
Understood.
So $500 for the accident and operating a vehicle while driver's license suspended, revoked, second conviction or subsequent. And then the other two counts was 150 for each.
So, Your Honor, just to be clear, for the property damage on the leaving the scene, it's going to be a 500.
That one is, I think the standard is 150. At least that's what they wrote here.
Judge, can we do case by case? So the case ending in ELHE, I have on the jail card 500.
Right. I'm sorry if that's the way you want to go through it. Yeah, it would be the last one said and an LHE. LHE is 500.
Okay.
The one that's MPE is 150, and the one that's MFE is 150.
Understood.
Thank you.
Because you posted. Okay, you. Thank you for writing that one.
Wow, how much is it?
Okay, next one is Jay Duran. Is Mr. Duran going to join us?
Just one moment for corrections, Your Honor.
Sure. Apparently he refused yesterday, and it says here 11/15/25.
He refused today as well, Judge. If we could reset it.
Where do you write this? As Judge wrote. Right here.
Counsel for tomorrow, if he does refuse, you can let the PD know that you could probably waive his appearance
here.
If it's going to be his third.
On this one.
Understood. I can do that.
So much. I appreciate it. Okay, next one is Daniel Trevin Coffee.
Judge, I'm being told that Mr. Duran has refused 3 times already. We can waive his presence now. If that's okay with you.
Yeah, I guess so. Does the state have a problem with that? Yeah, because I saw that he failed.
I didn't know it was 3.
2 other.
I thought it may have been once, but 3 times is different.
Like a baseball. Yeah, they want to call back the Mr. Thank you. Okay, so I guess you want to mark this off, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's go in order here. We have the petty theft charge. We have problems.
Your Honor, we're gonna ask for a stay away order from the incident location.
Okay, what's the standard bond?
And just a double check for Your Honor.
Standard is 150, Your Honor.
150. Okay. And then
I would ask for him to be released on his own recognizance on both cases, Judge. He doesn't have any firearm charge.
which, well, there's another case that he has here.
That's
He
correct.
has two
That's the bench
cases.
warrant.
One is a bench warrant to resist an officer without violence. That bond is a $3,000 bond.
What was that bond?
$3,000 is a bench warrant.
Okay.
I would ask for that to be set aside, Judge.
State?
We have no objection to sitting inside. However, he does have violent priors. He was sentenced to jail this year for a conviction on a protective injunction violation. He's been sentenced to jail for assault with a deadly weapon and possession of weapon by a felon. So we would.
Oh, my apologies, State. I missed that.
So the bond will be $3,000 as requested by the judge. Sorry.
The new case, the petty theft, is at 150.
150, yes, ma'am, with the stay away order. Okay, next one is Daniel Coffey.
Judge, he refused, and this is added charges.
Okay. Yeah.
If we could reset, Judge.
Okay, we're resetting for tomorrow. Tomorrow is the 16th. Okay, perfect. Next one is Maynard Cruzoles. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
You're here for threat, death, bodily harm on a law enforcement officer.
He has a misdemeanor that was addressed yesterday, petty theft, previous conviction. The bond was set at $1,000.
Okay, what's the bond here?
The bond on this case is $1,000.
Judge, there was no capacity to carry out any threat. There's no weapon. He was in custody. And any violent conviction is over 5 years old. I would ask for a lower bond.
So, Your Honor, I see here that there was a threat that was made by the defendant. Basically stated that there was going to be a massacre and that anyone who works that day would be ready and remember his face.
Okay, there is no capacity to carry out that threat. He was in custody. He did not have a weapon.
How much is the standard bond?
1,000.
Court finds there's probable cause. Bond is set at 1,500.
Judge, I would ask for a standard bond of the $1,000.
No, sir. He can go before the division. He needs to do that. Giovanni Brenes. Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. You need it? You want me to rewrite it? Okay. So there are two bench warrants in this case? Oh. Is he showing up?
He's right here, Judge.
Okay. Good morning, sir. How are you? Sir, you're here because of a bench warrant. There's actually 5 bench warrants because he failed to appear. The total bond for those requested by the division judge is $1,000.
If you could see on the
Judge, he did not receive notice.
yeah, you could check before I was going to.
Your Honor, there would be no objection for setting aside for notice. And due to the nonviolent nature of the crime, we can stipulate to RR.
On all 5.
I'll stipulate.
No, yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Sir, can we get your physical address, please?
Yes, 8631 Northwest 35th Court, 33147, Miami, Florida.
You want to repeat that? Yeah, can you say it a little louder and a little slower?
I can do it. 8631 Northwest 35th Court, Miami, Florida, US 33147.
Thank you, sir. So ROR on all 5 counts. You'll be out today, sir. Next case is Angel Santiago. Okay, so
Mr. Santiago is present. He speaks English.
thank you, sir. Good morning, Mr. Santiago.
Morning, sir.
Sir, you're here because of a bench warrant that was issued. You failed to appear.
Yes.
Judge, he is homeless.
Okay, so the division judge is Judge Hernandez. So her misdemeanor homeless calendar is December 1st at 9 a.m. Yes.
Is that an?
Oh, okay. I see who ran this. Oh.
State stipulates to an ROR.
Oh. Yeah, this. Yeah, okay. So I stand corrected. It's which judge was it? Yeah. There's Judge Nelson. Yeah. But I don't see Judge Nelson here. Oh, Harris Nelson, yes. So yeah, December 2nd. Okay. Oh, you ready? Okay. So the homeless calendar is December 2nd at 10 a.m. You want me to write that here? You'll write it there. So 2nd,
10 a.m. said?
yes, ROR. Next one is I thought we did Cyphus Antoine Wade.
Yes, Your Honor, we did do that.
Yes, I was telling he printed on the misdemeanor calendar, but it was a DV case.
Oh,
So we're gonna pass it.
okay.
You already did the case.
Okay, his traffic is reset for tomorrow. Okay, perfect. So you did tell me correction. Thank you. Next one is Rodney James Perry.
He's present, Judge.
And you RR'd him on his domestic violence warrant.
Yes.
We can stipulate to an RR, Your Honor.
Okay, and sir, you have 2 counts for petty theft.
Okay.
Yes. With the stay away order of the incident location as well.
Can you receive a date certain? Your Honor, he is homeless.
I'm sorry, sir. Say that again for me.
He is homeless, so we need a date certain.
Yes, sir. Okay, so let me see. Oops. Which judge has this? Do we know?
I believe it's Nelson, Judge.
This is also Judge Nelson? Okay, so Judge Nelson's calendar, yeah, would be December 2nd at 10.
Is that an RR in all three counts?
Yes. And oh, he left. I needed to tell him about the stay away.
He's being brought back, Judge.
Sorry about that. Yes, sir. Mr. Perry, I just wanted to tell you that I'm entering a stay away order. So you have to stay away from the property 1795 Southwest 8th Street, Miami, Florida. That's the property where you got arrested. Okay? All right. Nice to meet you, sir.
All right.
Have a great day, sir. All right. Next one is Obis Bria Masi. Okay. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
So, sir, you have two counts here. One is providing a false name after arrest. Another one is resisting officer without violence.
Judge, I would argue that there's no probable cause. Obstructing the sidewalk. He was on the sidewalk. It's public, and possibly providing false information. It's a very vague statement in of itself, and that's before an arrest was even made.
They.
I am asking for him to be released on his own recognizance as well.
I'm sorry?
I am.
He doesn't have an objection to it. However,
with the dates certain, Judge Dina's bonus.
Okay. And this is also Judge Nelson. Block?
Yes, this is in front of.
Oh, Bach.
Yes.
They.
Your Honor, I don't see any PC for counts 1 or counts 2.
So our count 1, 2. Correct, State?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And sir, we're setting you on Judge Bach Armis's calendar for December 3rd at 10 a.m. Oh, courtroom 410. I didn't say the last one. I didn't say the courtroom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Next one is Alfredo Munoz. Good morning, Mr. Munoz.
Yeah, morning.
Sir, you're here today because of the count of trespass of an unoccupied structure of conveyance.
Yeah.
Judge, I would be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance. He is homeless. He would need a date certain.
Your Honor, we would be asking for a standard bond in this case due to the defendant's violent priors. He was convicted of a battery back in 2024 and a weapon possession by a felon back in in this year, March 18, 2025. And a stay away order from the incident location.
Okay, what's the standard bond?
It's 150, Your Honor.
Court finds there's probable cause. Bond is set at 150. We will, which judge wants this? Oh, I have to look here. No, you gave it to me. Sorry, I have to search. Hold on, I have to look at the list. Yes. I'm just trying to look at the list that you told. Okay, so we're setting this for the homeless calendar, December 4th at 9:30 in the morning, courtroom 6-7.
Judge, he's being released on his own recognizance.
No, the bond is 50.
Okay, understood.
Oh, he does. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. That's why. I'm sorry, counsel. I confused you.
Is it RR or 150?
Okay. No, his bond is 150. Sorry. All right. Next one is Juan Barnes. Juan Barnes. Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Judge.
You're here because of 3 counts. One is trespass property after warning. Another one is for disorderly conduct, breach of the peace. And the last one is resisting an officer without violence.
Yeah, I never
State.
Your Honor, in this case, we would ask for a standard bond due that defendant was convicted of trespass in August 19, 2025.
And what's the standard bond?
150 for each, Your Honor.
Judge, he is homeless. I would be requesting for him to be released on his own recognizance with a date certain.
The state would object to that, Your Honor.
basketball.
And we would file a stay away order from the incident location as well.
Sorry. Court finds there's probable cause. The bond will be 150 for count 1, 150 count 2, and 150 count 3.
Judge, his priors are nonviolent.
And I just want to continue to go.
And I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the property, sir, located at 1745 Bayshore Drive, Miami, Florida. That's the address where apparently you were arrested. So you need to stay away from me, sir. Okay. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
So what it was.
Next one is Nelson Enrique Garcia.
Bond out.
Okay. Here.
Anthony Garcia, he's a bond out as well.
Bond. And thank you. Thank you, corrections. Next one is Caleb Thomas. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You're here today because of 1 count of petty theft.
Yes, sir. Make my second total.
State.
Your Honor, in this case, we'll be asking for a standard bond. The defendant was convicted of the same crime of petty theft back in October 15, 2025.
He was not convicted of that. That's a withhold.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It was a withhold.
Okay.
He is homeless. I would be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance with a date certain. Or a bond of.
And we'll be filing a stay away order from the incident location, Your Honor.
Yes. Court finds there's probable cause. Your bond's at 150, sir. I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the property located at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami, Florida.
Yes, sir.
Can't go around there, sir, okay?
Yes, sir.
Next one is Javon Lawrence Jordan.
Bond out.
Your Honor, I just announced my appearance in the case, Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. It was a bond out, correct?
Yes, ma'am. I was just
Thank
gonna
you.
prompt you there and tell you it's your case. Oops. Is this? Yes. Okay, next one is Hamilton Ralston. Good morning, Mr. Ralston. You're here because of two matters. One is there's a bench warrant that was issued by my colleague for $1. And then there is a subsequent arrest for petty theft and possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia.
Judge, as far as the bench warrant is concerned, he is homeless. He never received notice.
Okay, so that would be which
No
judge?
objections to setting aside the bench warrant, Your Honor. And we'll be asking for a standard bond in this case, Your Honor. And a stay away order from the incident location.
As to bench warrant, so it's set for homeless calendar before Judge Bach. On December 3rd, 2025 at 10 a.m. Courtroom 4-2.
So he is being released here on?
Well, I'm as to the bench warrant.
Okay.
What's the bench warrant?
Yes. The bench warrant was set aside. And then the other, I'm sorry, Steve, were you saying about the other one? Because I think you were telling me stuff and I think.
Yes, Your Honor. So as to the other counts, we would be asking for the standard bond and a stay away order from the incident location.
What's the standard? 150 on these? Probable.
Correct, Your Honor.
For both?
Yes.
Thank you. So corrections, 150 for count 1, 150 for count 2. We're also entering the stay away order in favor of the property, sir. That property is located at 9578 Harding Avenue, Surfside, Florida. That's where you were, I believe, where you were allegedly arrested. So you need to stay away from that property. Okay, nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
And the bench warrant case, Judge?
That one was set aside. The bench warrant was set aside.
And what's the bond?
RO1
We asked for the standard, Your Honor.
on the bench warrant.
Oh, no, my apologies, Your Honor. No, on the bench warrant.
I think yeah, she was asking the bench warrant.
My apologies.
No, I want to make sure. Corrections. You were asking about the bench warrant, correct?
Yes, Judge, you are the bench warrant, and on the new case is 150 each.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. And please double check me, make sure I'm not making a mistake. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Okay, next one is Alex Oscar Rodriguez Amaro.
He's present, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You're here because of one count of indecent exposure?
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. He does need a Spanish
Oh, no worries, sir. Madam Interpreter.
Interpreter present.
Thank you so much. Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you're here because of one count of indecent exposure.
Señor, está aquí usted por una acusación de exponerse indecentemente.
Okay.
Okay.
Court finds there's probable cause.
Encuentro que hay un motivo fundado para esta causa.
What's the standard bond?
Considering the lack of prior
1,000, Your Honor.
convictions, Judge, I would be asking for him to be released on his own recognizance.
Su
Your
abogado
Honor,
está pidiendo que le dejen salir bajo palabra.
we would not be stipulating to ROR.
He has no priors or convictions. Does he have anything out of state?
Well, I'm entering the bond in the amount of $1,000. That's the standard bond.
Estoy imponiendo una fianza de $1,000, que es la fianza estándar en este caso.
You said there's a victim, is there a?
Under Marcy's, Your Honor.
Okay.
Y existe una víctima en
A
este caso.
COA order from
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Thank you. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of, it's a minor. The initials, GG.
PG, Your Honor?
GG.
Oh, GG.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay,
So that
señor,
means
estoy
you can't be
imponiendo.
around this individual directly and indirectly. Can't call them, email them, fax them, send text messages. You can't be within 500 feet of this person. Can't go within 500 feet of their home, where they work, or their school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you being rearrested.
Señor, la presunta víctima en este caso, iniciales GG, que es porque es un menor, usted tiene que estar alejado, tengo una orden de alejamiento, tiene que estar alejado de esta persona a todo momento, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto por terceras personas o de ningún tipo.
And what's the bond, Judge?
1,000.
Y tiene una fianza estándar de $1,000.
Mr. Jones is present. Your Honor.
How you going, Judge?
Next one is Kevin Perini.
Your Honor, he did refuse.
Okay.
If it's the first time, I would ask for it to be reset for tomorrow.
It is. Next is going to be Ralph Elijah Jones.
He's present, Judge.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Sir, you're here because of a charge of trespass
Yeah, I just
after warning. Dave?
State could stipulate to ROR, Your Honor, in this case.
No objection.
Okay, so ROR. Is there going to be a stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And a stay away order from the incident location.
Mr. Jones, I'm entering a stay away order that prohibits you from going to the address of 7335 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida 33141.
okay, sir.
That means you can't go around there. If you do, sir, you're going to get arrested, okay?
Sir.
All right, sir. Nice to meet you, everyone. Next one is Mikhail Gonzalez.
Mr. Gonzalez is a bond out, Judge.
No.
All right. Next one is Bethel Clyde.
He's present, Judge.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Judge, I have him as a V Fox and he's in custody on 3 ACs being held no bond.
Okay. Do you need me to write that anywhere here, or you will write that? Wait. Can you repeat corrections, please?
He's a V Fox and I have him in custody on 3 ACs being held no bond.
Do we reset them then, or what?
No, Judge, you're gonna just do the bench warrant, the DWLS.
Okay. So it's just the bench warrant, so. Yeah, all right, state.
We're gonna adjust the felonies now, or? Just, okay, for the DWS, we're just gonna ask for standard bond, 150.
Okay. So probable cause, 150 bond. Okay, next one. We're almost at the end. Johnson Paul. I'm sorry, Paul Johnson, forgive me.
Judge, I'm sorry, can we readdress Mr. Clyde Bethel? What was it that we decided on?
150, the bond.
The bond?
Yes, sir. He's got other matters that we have to address later on.
Right.
Counsel, the next one is for your records is Paul Johnson. Good morning, sir.
Mr. Johnson's present, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Johnson, you're here today because of driving or operating a vehicle while your driver's license was suspended or revoked, and this is a second conviction.
Judge, I would argue that there's no probable cause. There's no reason as to why the investigative traffic stop was conducted.
Date.
1 second, Your Honor, see if there's 1 second while we review to see if there's associated traffic ticket. The probable cause in this case is the officer says in the 8th form that he conducted a investigative stop because the front passenger side window, front passenger side headlight was broken. Probable cause with headlight being broken.
Okay. Probable cause. The bond is $500. Next one is Carlos Peralta Diaz.
He's out on felony bond F25 23770.
We would ask the court to place a hold on the felony.
Can you give me that felony case number, please?
Give me 1 second.
Corrections, can you repeat the felony case number? Corrections.
Your Honor, Mr. Peralta does require a Spanish interpreter.
Okay. Corrections, can you give me the felony number again, please?
F25 23770.
Thank you so much, corrections. Okay, Madam Interpreter. Good morning,
Yes.
sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Sir, you're here because of a charge of driving on, your driver's license was suspended.
Está usted aquí porque hay una acusación de que estaba usted conduciendo cuando su licencia de conducir estaba suspendida.
We're also holding you on because of your felony case, which is F25-23770.
También está usted aquí detenido por un delito menor, 2025 es el número del caso, guión 2370.
As to the driving license suspended, your bond is set at 150.
150 euro.
Yes, ma'am.
Ok. Se le impuso una fianza de $150 por la acusación de manejar con licencia suspendida.
Nice to see you, sir. Good luck.
Me alegra verle, que tenga buen día.
Next case is
That's
Fernand.
in a hole, correct?
I'm sorry?
150 in a hole.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Fernand Nieva Chavez.
I believe that's a bond out.
I'm sorry? You said bond out? Yes. Okay. That's it. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, everyone. You need to, yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is
Yeah,
Joanne
but-
Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. If I could be excused, I'm here
Yes,
just
ma'am.
for
Thank
the
you.
jail around my calendar.
Nice to see you.
Thank you. Good day.
Have a wonderful day.
Nice to see you too. Thanks.
I am now. Thank you for letting me know. So
Your Honor.
you guys want to go? I guess it's too early, right? I like finishing everything. I'm not one for rest.
Yes, Judge, we should
Unless you guys need to rest. If you
in
need
a
to
little
rest.
bit.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Yes.
Recording stopped.
Corrections, are you ready? Wow.
Recording
Like the
in
voice of
progress.
God. Boom.
Second, Judge.
Yes, no worries. I'm actually looking for counsel. They're not there either. And this is the take out a turn. Was this the one? The top one? Okay. Did I mess? I did. This was the first one. This is, I had it. First one was the second. This is I should move.
Your Honor, they
Yes,
sent me a message telling me they need a Russian interpreter
oh, okay.
for one of the cases, I think number 8.
Okay.
All right. Corrections, are you guys ready?
We're ready, we can start.
All rise, raise your right hand, please.
De pie, levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Levanten su mano derecha.
Yeah. All right. Good afternoon. Well, almost good afternoon. All right. So first case corrections, we're calling these. I'm sorry.
Can the PD announce, please?
Yes, Assistant Public Defender Peyton Skeens. And Your Honor, I just want to make sure that you're going to provisionally appoint us on all cases unless otherwise stated.
I'm sorry, I could not hear you. You said your name was Peyton Stevens?
Peyton Skeens, Skeens.
Thank you.
Okay. And yes, ma'am, the public defender is appointed.
And we accept appointment on all cases.
Thank you so much. Okay, the first 2 cases we're calling out of order at the request of corrections. First one is Joshua Meir.
Judge, this is a added charge.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
In light of the felony hold that they'll have, I'm just requesting a dollar bond on both of these cases.
Okay, I cannot hear you at all, Counselor.
Okay, I have the mic. Can you hear me now?
Not great, but a little better.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has a felony hold, so I'm requesting a dollar bond on both cases.
These are added charges, so we have to go through the process. And it's 3 cases. Okay, so the first one is retail theft with a prior conviction. Second one is a retail theft with a prior conviction. Third one is grand theft, 3rd degree. And a second count of retail theft, $750 plus multiple location, previous conviction.
Did you, Honor, want to address them by case number?
The case numbers, which the top right here? Oh, okay, so the first one that I told you is F25-24813. The next one is F25-24793. And the last one is F25-24811. Oh, yes. Okay, the first one I'm doing is 24813.
Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument whenever the court is ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. The four corners of the A form do not give any case numbers for the priors, so there can't be any enhancement for a prior conviction. This is also not retail theft under any of the subsections of 812.015. There's only probable cause for first degree misdemeanor petty theft, so the bond should be $500.
State.
They will stipulate.
Okay, so it would be. M1. $500 bond. Okay, so that's the first one.
And the case ending in 793, the second case Your Honor addressed, again, no probable cause for an enhanced as an F2. There's only probable cause for F3 grand theft. The bond should be $2,500.
State.
They will stipulate.
So PC for. So the bond will be set at 2,500.
That's for which case, Judge?
I'm sorry?
That's for case ended in 9-3?
Yes, the 9-3. And the last one now is 811.
Your Honor, as to count 2, there should be no probable cause for that charge. It doesn't specify what's needed in the statute for this to be retail theft over multiple locations with the dollar amount. So it should just be PC for count 1.
State.
They will stipulate.
I'm sorry?
Yes, they will stipulate.
Okay, so. Okay, so count 1 is PC for count 1, $2,500. No probable cause for count 2. And ROR.
Judge.
Yeah. Oh, release. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Got you. All right. Then that one I did. And I'm issuing a stay away order, sir. You there? Okay. For the TJ Maxx located at 1650 Northeast Miami Gardens Drive, Miami, Florida.
Did you hear you gotta stay away?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, yes.
Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
Judge, case ended in 813. Was that 500?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to take your paper. Okay, the next one is requested by correction to Darius James Phillips. You have 2 cases.
Present before the court. Your Honor, Mr. Phillips was granted pretrial services with an alternate bond in F2524764, I believe 2 days ago. So I'm requesting pretrial services in F2524810 with an alternate bond of $2,500 for count 1 because there's no probable cause for an occupied structure burglary, just an unoccupied structure. Given that the behind the retail counter, nothing in the 4 corners of the A form indicates that it was actually occupied. So it'd have to be an unoccupied structure.
And counsel, you were referring to case number 810 or 809?
810, Your Honor.
Okay. State.
And so yeah, since these are added charges, we can stipulate to the ETS that was given to the for both cases.
What do you want? 810. Pretrial services. Okay, so it's pretrial services. Alternate bond of $7,500 for count 1. Alternate bond of $5,000 for count 2.
That's for which case, Judge?
For the 810.
Your Honor, I believe the standard bond for an F3 of retail theft should be $2,500 because there's no force.
Is it 20? So that would be count 2. Yes, okay, sorry about that. Corrections. It's 2,500 for count two, sorry.
2,500 counts 1 and 2.
For count two of the 810 case.
And count 1 is 500.
7,500.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now corrections for case number 809. And ma'am, I didn't get to tell you the charges because your attorney was talking to me, but I just wanted to make sure that you knew. So as to the first case, it's burglary of an occupied structure and 1 count of retail theft, $750 plus. The second one is retail theft of $750, multiple locations. And count 2 would be burglary of occupied structure. So we're on the second case, which is 809.
And Your Honor, I have the same argument as to count 2. The counts are inverse. This should not be, there's no probable cause for occupied structure. It should be unoccupied. So the alternate bond should be 2,500, not 7,500.
And same issue with trial services, I would imagine, correct? Thank you. So pretrial services on both. Alternate bond as to count 1 is 2,500, and as to count 2 is 7,500.
Your Honor.
Ma'am, I'm also issuing a stay away order in favor of the property located at 3141 West 76th Street, Hialeah, Florida. And another one for the property at 3141 West 76th Street. Is that Unit 820? Hialeah, Florida. No, I understand. So that means you can't be around that property. If you're within 500 feet of it, you can get arrested. Yes, madam.
Yes, Your Honor, I have the Russian interpreter online.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Which is the Russian case? Yeah.
Correct.
Correction, which one is that? Is that the one we had earlier today?
That's number 8 on the calendar, Judge.
Number 8 on page 3.
No, that's the same one we had earlier. Oh.
Are you there, Madam Interpreter?
Yes, I'm here. I muted myself, so just in case.
Okay, thank you.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in already, the Russian interpreter?
Not today. Not today.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Russian, Russian to English to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability? So say I do.
I do.
State your name, please, for the record.
Yekaterina Reeves.
Is this? I have it here. No, she got it. She got it. You're looking for this case? Oh. Oh. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you're here because of 2 counts. One is child abuse with no great bodily harm, and another one is criminal mischief, more than $200 but less than $1,000.
Your Honor, I'm hearing some echo and I can barely hear you. I'm so sorry.
Okay, sorry. I'll repeat that. I said, good afternoon, sir. You're here for 2 counts. One is child abuse, no great bodily harm. And the second one is criminal mischief, more than $200 but less than $1,000.
Здравствуйте, я буду вашим русскоязычным переводчиком. Добрый день. У вас есть два обвинения против вас. Первое — издевательство над детьми без телесных повреждений. И второе — похищение на сумму больше, чем $200, меньше, чем 1000.
State.
Standard bond would be 5,000 for the child abuse, and criminals, I believe it's 500.
Okay, probable cause.
Your Honor, both for 500, correct, you said? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, 5,000 for count one, 500 for count two.
And we have 2 stay away orders.
Thank you.
So we're finding probable cause.
Да.
As to count one, the bond is set at $5,000. As to count two, probable cause, the bond set at $500.
Would Your Honor grant pretrial services? He has no local priors
No, ma'am.
to address.
Do you have a?
За первое нарушение залог, чтобы выпустили $5000. За второе нарушение 500. И нету никаких извинений за то, что у вас не было предыдущих никаких записей уголовных.
And sir, I'm bringing 2 stay away orders at this moment. One is for the benefit of Elijah Bermudez, and another one is for a minor with the initials of DP. You're not allowed to be within 500 feet of these individuals. Any violation will result in you being arrested. Also, you can't communicate with them directly or indirectly. That means you can't call, email, fax, send text messages, or communicate through social media.
Также вам приказано стоять от этих людей, от ребенка и супруги 500 футов, то есть вам не разрешается, у них есть защита, вам не разрешается к ним подходить, с ними связываться никаким образом, не звонить, не сообщения отправлять, не приходить домой или на работу, не отправлять факсы, не связываться через социальные сети тоже. То есть, если вы нарушите и попытаетесь с ними каким-либо путем связаться, вас арестуют.
Окей, можно спросить?
Okay, may I ask a question?
You might want to ask your attorney instead of asking me. She may not want you to talk to me directly. So, counselor, you want to?
Возможно, вы хотите задать вопрос. Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Should I go ahead? Я вам советую задавать ваши вопросы адвокату. Возможно, вы не захотите задать мне вопрос.
If the interpreter could advise not to speak about the facts of the case on the record, and I can try to answer his questions privately.
Thank you, counselor.
Я попрошу вас не задавать вопросы по поводу вашего дела. Задайте эти пока мы находимся, записывается наша беседа. Задайте ваши вопросы адвокату лично.
Okay, next case is Johnny Baptiste.
Следующее дело Джонни Батист.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. We don't need your services, I don't think, any longer, right? 10?
And thank you for using our services. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.
Yes, there's 2 cases. First case is F25-24828. And it's count 1 is firearm, weapon, ammunition, possession of a convicted felon. Number 2 is grand theft, 3rd-degree firearm.
And Your Honor, I only have a probable cause argument as to the second count. There's no PC for theft. There's nothing that indicates that he stole the gun or he knew it was stolen. There's no knowledge or intent alleged in the 4 corners of the A form.
Okay. State.
They will stipulate.
So that would be as to count 2. State.
Yes, count 2. They stipulate.
So.
And Your Honor, I would request pretrial services.
He does not qualify for pretrial services.
The court can order him in if you are inclined. The conviction that's
Yes, ma'am, but I'm not inclined, unfortunately, not with what I've read here.
his
So,
conviction
so what's the standard bond?
For the
Count one.
Count one, I believe it is 1,000. For count two, I think it's 5, and count 3 is 5. Oh, excuse me. On
Judge, for which case are we addressing?
Yeah, I think, I don't know.
Count one, it's 1,000.
I'm sorry?
Which case are we
Yeah,
addressing?
yes, corrections. It's the 828 case.
Okay, excuse me, it's 75.
I'm sorry?
For count one, it's 7,500.
Okay. So probable cause for count one, $7,500 bond. Count two, no PC, release outright. As to the second case, which is case number 20 F25 24823. Sir, the charge is robbery by sudden snatching, one count of battery.
And Your Honor, I would request a lower bond in this case. I don't have a probable cause argument, but this is a delayed arrest. This is almost a year old at this point. The allegations are from January 4th. Mr. Baptiste is not a danger to the community, nor is he a flight risk. He has a local address here in Miami-Dade County, so I'm requesting a lower bond.
What's the standard bond?
5,000 for count one, 1,000 for count.
State.
We're objecting. The charges themselves indicate he is a violent individual, and he has been convicted of robbery with a firearm twice in 2009.
Okay, you said count two would be 1,000?
Yes.
Okay, so probable cause for count 1 and 2, 5,000 for count 1, 1,000 for count 2. Court's also entering a stay away order in favor of QF. Sir, this means that you cannot be within 500 feet of QF. You also cannot go by the property located at 1301 Northwest 2nd Court, Unit E406, Miami, Florida. Sir, as to QF, you cannot communicate with them directly. Indirectly, that means you can't call, email, fax, send text messages. You can't communicate via social media. You can't be within 500 feet of the home where the individual lives or where they work or where they go to school. Any violation of this stay away order will result in you being arrested.
Your Honor, I'm being told that the alleged victim no longer lives at that address, and that is where Mr. Baptiste lives. If the court's still going to enter a stay order, I would ask that you either modify it or you allow Mr. Baptiste.
No, ma'am, he can do that before division.
But if Mr. Baptiste would be allowed to return to the property.
No, ma'am.
Police escort so he could collect his belongings.
No, ma'am. You have to go before division for that. Okay, we don't have that information. At least I don't have that information when I say we. Nice to see you there, though, sir. Good luck. Next case is Alejandra Martinez. Did we? Wait a second. Did I mess up? Maybe.
So, Kaylee. You skipped one.
Did I mess up? Did I give you 2 papers?
Yes.
I did. No, I mean, yeah, but did I give you a different one also? Because he said. Okay.
Is there?
Kayla. Okay, because this one's the one before though. Okay. All right. Kayla Corso.
Judge, Mrs. Corzo has a misdemeanor probation warrant. She will appear on the calendar tomorrow.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Corzo. Okay, so Ms. Corzo, you have a few cases, a few charges here. First one is fentanyl trafficking, 4 grams to 14 grams. Second one is Oxycontin trafficking, 14 grams to or less than 25. Third count is cocaine, possession with intent within 1,000 feet of a school, and it's crack cocaine states here. And then the last one is illegal drugs, conspiracy to traffic fentanyl.
Your Honor, the only probable cause argument I have is to count 3. There are no measurements indicating exactly how far away the school is from the alleged sale. And there was no sale happening at the time. So it shouldn't be probable cause for a first-degree felony.
State.
The A form indicates that the products are being sold 2 blocks away from the middle school, which one can reasonably believe that's probable cause for it being within 1,000 feet of a school. In addition, on the A form, it says the fentanyl total was 10.2 grams. Oxycodone was 20 grams. And they were sent to lab for testing.
Okay, the court finds there's probable cause on all 4 counts.
We will be also filing a motion for pretrial detention.
Oh, okay. So they will set this no bond and it'll set before division.
Has the motion been filed yet, or it will be filed?
It will be filed. So here, you want me to write here so that correct?
Judge, is it no bond on all 4 counts?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. So I would put no bond PTD. Okay.
Yeah, right. No.
Thank you. Uh-oh. I thought I missed it. Not yet. Oh,
Madam Interpreter, can you get a Creole interpreter, please?
I'm sorry, yes?
A Creole interpreter?
okay.
Are
You
we
don't
gonna
need
call
to do anything.
Baptista for this one, corrections?
Yes, they took him back, Judge. They bringing him right back. He's coming back. I'll let you know when he comes back here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor, I have Miss Martinez present, number 2 on your calendar. She requires a Spanish interpreter.
We recall this. It's here.
Spanish interpreter is present.
Okay. So this one is Alejandro Martinez.
Alejandra Martínez.
Good morning, Ms. Martinez. Or good
Buenos días,
afternoon.
señor. Buenas tardes.
Ms. Martinez, you are here today because of aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer.
Está usted aquí por una acusación de agresión con agravantes a un oficial de la ley.
And Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument. This is not aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. It should be a 3rd-degree felony because there was no deadly weapon used, nor any great bodily injury, permanent disfigurement, or permanent disability.
Su abogada está diciendo que no debía de ser agravado a un oficial, ya que no había ningún tipo de arma.
Ms. Martinez has no local priors. She is listed as homeless, so my request would be TAP with an alternate bond of 2,500 if Your Honor finds probable cause for a 3rd-degree felony.
Y la señora Martínez vive en la calle, o sea, desamparada.
State.
Your Honor, we would argue that it is a 1st degree. The A form states that the defendant bit the police officer, which likely caused injuries and broke the skin of the officer.
El fiscal sí está diciendo que hubo una agresión hacia un oficial de la ley.
Yes, Your Honor. A bite is not enough to be great bodily injury, permanent disfigurement, or permanent disability. That's why it would be a battery and the enhancement as a 3rd-degree felony because the allegations are that it's on a law enforcement officer.
La alegación es sobre una mordida, pero según su abogada dice que esto no deja consecuencias permanentes, pero sí debe ser porque es un oficial de la ley.
They will still argue that that the officer being bit definitely would have rises to the level of being aggravated because it would have broken the skin and caused the bodily injury.
What's the standard bond?
For an F1, it'd be 10,000.
Probable cause, $10,000 one.
Hay una causa probable en este caso, según el señor juez, y una fianza. 10,000, you said, Your Honor? 10,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, $10,000 de fianza.
The request for TAP is denied, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Y se niega la petición que hizo su abogada sobre el programa de TAP.
Do you want to go back to Mr. Baptiste?
Yes, Judge, we have Mr. Baptiste here.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. No, just wondering. Yes, ma'am.
I'm the victim. He usually take what he does. I do.
Mr. Baptiste is present for the record.
How are you, ma'am?
Fine.
Yes, ma'am. What were you going to tell me?
About the stay away order, he takes the kids to and from school for me. He's solely the person that deals with them because I work overnights. So he's the one that usually deals with them often. He takes them to football practice, basketball practice, aftercare pickups, early morning. He does everything.
Understood, ma'am. But in light of what's happened at this point, I'm not inclined to do what you're asking me to do. You can ask the division judge to modify this, but I'm not going to do it.
So
Okay.
he can't be in contact with the kids either,
He can't be in contact with you.
but the kids are fine.
Well, if you're nowhere to be found at that point, yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Thank
All right.
you.
Nice to meet you, ma'am. I'm sorry we overlooked it. It was inadvertent. Okay. And ma'am, you can always ask the division judge later on to do that. They absolutely will entertain modifying.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
Thank
Nice
you.
to see you. Hold on, ma'am. Oh, you don't live here. Okay.
What apartment? Just amend it.
What's your, his is E406. It says here E406.
You said 604.
Yeah, because we're getting you on the record.
Yes, I'm in the front building. It's
Okay,
E406.
I'm going to give you an address and tell me if you recognize it. And if so, tell me who it belongs to. If you can, okay. 1301 Northwest 2nd Court, apartment E406, Miami, Florida.
Yes, so it will be E604.
Who is who is E406?
That's my old address.
That's your old residence?
Mhm.
Is that where this gentleman lives?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. So you are E604?
Yes.
Okay. So, sir, you can return to your property. The thing is, are the apartments within 50 feet of 500 feet of each other?
They are.
How far away is your apartment from his apartment?
Well, that one is just one that I use. It's my sister's, but it's mine as well. But I'm not there. I don't be there. The address that I currently live at is like 30 minutes away.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
I just don't want you around the building because if you go around the building, he's going to get arrested.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay. So I'm going to let he can't go to E604. That's where your sister lives.
Yes.
Okay. But if you can stay away from the building, it makes it easier for him. Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
Thank
And like
you.
I told you, let's go back to the division judge to modify this. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
All right. Nice to meet you, ma'am. Have a wonderful day. Okay. All right, Mr. Baptiste, you heard how we modified it. So, all right. Next one is Kiona Miller. Thank you.
Miss Miller is present, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Miller.
Hello.
So, Ms. Miller, the count for you is counterfeit possession of counterfeit bills.
And I have an argument. The statute says that there must be 10 or more, and there's nothing on the A form that contains any amount of bills. And nothing indicates that she knew that these bills were fake, nor does it indicate how the officer even checked if the money was fake. So there should be no probable cause for this charge, and she should be released outright.
State.
Your Honor, in the A form, it says the defendant went to a restaurant with the fake money but was refused. So at that point, she did have knowledge that it was fake, and then she went to another store. And then that's when the officer verified and detected the money was fake with his pen tester. So she did have knowledge. Regarding the argument that it's not 10 or more, state will stipulate that the A form is slacking that.
Yeah. No PC. And what was that? Keep forgetting. Okay, no PC release out. Okay, next one is Alicia Cherish.
And Your Honor, Ms. Cheris is present.
Good afternoon, ma'am. You're here today because of a count of aggravated battery.
I do not have a probable cause argument, but she has no priors. I'm asking for pretrial services given she has both a local address and a permanent address within the city of Miami or Miami-Dade County.
You can't? Okay, they're not taking it if she had a prior battery.
I'm sorry, she has what?
Prior battery charge case.
Oh, the one that was no action in 2004?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Would the court be willing to order her in given that she
No,
has
ma'am.
priors?
Probable cause. Bond is set at 7,500.
Would the court be willing to lower her bond given her lack of priors? She cannot.
No, ma'am.
$500 bond.
Just sending a standard bond. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Charles Monahan, I'm sorry. And at the address of 1540 Northwest 60th Street, Unit 5, Miami, Florida. So with this stay away order, you're not allowed to have any contact with this individual directly or indirectly. It means you can't call, email, fax, text, can't communicate via social media, can't go within 500 feet of the individual or this property. Any violation of this stay away order will result in you being rearrested. Nice to meet you, man. Good luck. Oh, this is the, yeah, thank you. Okay, next one is Corey Loader.
Ms. Louder is present, Your Honor.
Yes, good morning, ma'am. I'm sorry, good afternoon, ma'am. You're here today because of one count of petty theft with 2 prior convictions.
Your Honor, I would ask for pretrial services with an alternate bond. Her last conviction is from 2015.
Judge, she received $500 bond on her bench.
On which was the prior one, corrections?
The bench warrant.
Oh, the bench warrant. Yes.
Yes.
What's the bench warrant again?
B22021152. It's a petty theft.
Oh, I did. I don't remember.
Yes, you did it already this morning.
It was 500.
500 straight bond.
Okay, this is a new case. Okay. Yeah, she did not qualify for pretrial services. So, probable cause. What's the bond?
And would the court lower the bond given the allegations are theft of clothing from a retail store?
No, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm entering the bond is set for $2,500. Ma'am, I'm issuing a stay away order in favor of the TJ Maxx property located at 12163 Biscayne Boulevard, North Miami, Florida. This stay away order prohibits you from going to that property. If you go within 500 feet, you will get arrested. So please don't go there. Okay, ma'am? Nice to see you. Good luck. Next one is Carolyn Elizabeth Mary.
Your Honor, Miss Mary is here, but she's informed me she does not want the services of the public defender.
Okay. Thank you, Counselor. So we'll discharge the public defender at the request of the defendant. Said she does call. Okay, ma'am, you are being charged with two charges. One is burglary of unoccupied conveyance or attempt, and the other one is disorderly intoxication. The court finds there's probable cause on both counts. Pretrial services, what are the ultimate bonds for these? $2,500 for count one and $150 for count two. Okay, and ma'am, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of engineering. Is that ATC? Yeah. Engineering ATC, which is located at 222 Northwest 14th Street, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go by that property. You can't be within 500 feet of it. If you do, ma'am, you'll end up getting arrested, okay? So you'll be out today, all right? Good luck.
Thank you.
You did good today for your first case. All right.
Judge, we have a defendant on the Zoom at TGK. Would you like to take him at a turn?
Yes, I'll do whatever you ask me to do.
What page, what number? Correction, what page, what number?
Page 4, number 10, Michael Dowd.
I have
Sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Dowd.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Dowd, you have a case, assault, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
As to both items that are listed, the first is a shovel. I'm arguing that this is not a deadly weapon. There's no description of a shovel. It could be a plastic shovel for all we know. There's nothing within the four corners of the A form that indicate this is a deadly weapon. Use the knife to I just said could kill you. That's not assault. So I'm asking for a release outright.
Your Honor, you can cause blunt force trauma with any object, including a shovel, if it's plastic or not, and you can still, and that can rise to the level of aggravated. And as far as the knife, he did. As far as the knife, we stipulate, but as far as the shovel, that I believe it rises to the level of aggravated.
So there's only one count here, right?
Yes.
All right, so probable cause, what's the bond for this?
Be 5,000.
And Your Honor, he has no felony priors. He only has one misdemeanor conviction for a non-violent crime. I'd be asking the court grant him TAP with an alternate bond.
Will you take? Oh, 10. Oh, okay. Now I'm just leaving the bond at 5,000. Sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Wellham Green. You can't be within 500 feet of this individual. You can't go by his house. Can't call him, email him, fax him, send him text messages, communicate with him via social media. You can't have anyone else make contact with him. You can't go, like I said, physically by the person. You can't be within 500 feet of the person. You can't go by their job, can't go by their house, can't go by their school if they go to school. So please stay away from the individual, okay? Good luck, sir.
What was the bond, Judge?
5,000. And, oh, yeah, I have two Wellham Greens. Why is...
It's another one, Judge. Mr. Gary Stanley.
Is that the same? Stay away order?
Page.
You gave me two the same?
Number 11, same page.
Oh, okay.
So there was one.
Okay.
I'm sorry, corrections, what were you saying?
It's fine.
Same page. Same page is another defendant, Gary Stanley, number 11, page 3.
Number 11, Stanley, Gary Stanley.
Yeah, he should be on Zoom.
Yeah.
Page 4.
Before you got it, she already had it in my hand. It's incredible. I think she was getting the paper before correction even finished giving the name. Yeah, incredible. Corrections, we're on Gary Stanley is requested.
He should be on Zoom TGK, Judge. We could pass him if he's not there yet.
Okay. Okay.
We could pass him, Judge.
Okay, corrections. We're going to go to the next one then. That way we don't hold up. Next one is Stefan Jacques Louise.
Mr. Jacques Louise is out on felony bond. F25-23-092.
And if Your Honor is going to issue a felony hold, I would ask for a $1 bond for this case since he'll already be held on the case he's out on bond.
Okay, so hold on felony. Where? Oh, okay. Oh, there. Corrections. Can you give me that case number again, please? The felon?
Yes.
F-023? F25?
Yes, F25-023-092.
That's you? Please. Sorry, corrections. They already gave me the number. I was trying to find me and I didn't see it. Embarrassed. Trying to think my wife is right. Okay. Good afternoon, sir. You're here today because of one count of cocaine selling, delivery, possession with intent. And so there's probable cause, but we have a felony hold, so we set the bond at $1. No? Okay.
We're gonna ask for 7,500 because he's violating the conditions of his bond.
Okay, we'll set the bond at 7,500.
The bond is 7,500 for the
Yes, ma'am.
16.
Yes, ma'am. F25-24816. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Next one is Jerry Mobley. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why it says off calendar in the big pink note. I'm going to start reading these notes. I really am. You guys wrote them. I need to read them. Isn't it? See, I'm looking at it. Look.
Your Honor, on Mr. Mobley, the AC was quashed in F2522823, and PC was already found in F2524485.
That's why he's off calendar.
Oh,
It's off calendar.
sorry, thank you.
No, it's okay. Listen, I did the same thing over here.
It's hard to hear on this side, but I apologize.
I'm sorry. No, please don't apologize. I'm the one that caused the chain reaction in the first place. So I'm the one that has to apologize. Next one is Edwin Jean.
Mr. Jean is present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jean. You're here for 2 counts. One is attempted felony murder causing injury, and second one is controlled substance possession.
And Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument just as to the attempted felony murder. I believe this is just second-degree felony aggravated battery, because he's not perpetrating any enumerated felony under the statute, nor is there any act that's not an essential element of felony battery being committed. If that were the case, people who got in fights and caused injury to each other would always be charged with attempted felony murder.
State.
One moment, Your Honor, as I read the form.
I'm sorry?
One moment.
Sure, no problem. I'm doing the same thing.
Your Honor, I would argue there is probable cause for attempted felony murder after the victim was unconscious. The defendant was seen lifting the unconscious victim and then suplexing him on the ground with his head onto the concrete, which I believe is a probable cause for felony murder, attempted felony murder. It'd be one thing if he did this during the mutual combat, but after the victim became unconscious, he continued his aggressive attempt at hurting the victim.
Thank you, sir. Court finds there's probable cause on both counts. What's the standard bond for these, if any?
Yeah, so 7,500 on the attempted felony murder, and F3 is 5,000. 20. Okay, 25.
2,500 for count 2, 7,500 for count 1. And sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of HAM. That's the alleged victim of this incident. And for the property located at 175 Northeast 159th Street, Miami, Florida. You can't make any contact with HAM. That means you can't call, email, fax, and text messages. Can't be within 500 feet of the individual. Can't go by the individual's home. Can't go by his place of employment, if any, school, if any. Any contact with HAM will result in you being arrested. Any you going to the address will also result in you being arrested. So good luck, sir. Next one is Richard Young.
Judge, can we go back to Mr. Gary Stanley? He's here. He's present at TG.
Oh, yes, ma'am, of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Gary Stanley.
And Mr. Stanley is present. You can come stand here, sir.
Oh, there you are. Good afternoon, sir. Mr. Stanley, you're here today because of one count of attempted felony murder causing injury.
And Your Honor, I have a very similar argument. Again, this is not attempted felony murder. It should just, if anything, be a aggravated battery, because Mr. Stanley is not perpetrating any enumerated felony under the statute, nor is there any allegations that are not an essential element of aggravated battery that would make it felony murder.
Your Honor, the A form,
So the part of the A form says the defendant allegedly retrieved the knife from the kitchen and proceeded to stab the victim in the face, near the left eye, and on the shoulder.
Yes.
Court finds there's probable cause. What's the bond for this? We said 7,500. Yes, ma'am. And we're entering a stay away order in favor of Antoine Smith. Sir, the stay away order is entered in favor of Antoine Smith, the address of 3160 Northwest 79th Street, apartment 215, Miami, Florida. The stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with Mr. Smith. That means you can't call, fax, email, text, communicate via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't go within 500 feet of where Mr. Smith lives, works, goes to school, or his person. So please stay away from him, sir. That way you don't have any further issues, because if you don't, you will wind up getting arrested again. Okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck.
That's Mr. Stanley's address. That's where he lives. I'd request that the court allow him to go with a police escort to get his belongings if he's able to post bond.
But then they don't have that provision. Okay. All right. Okay, so within 48 hours of your release, sir, you have to contact the police, and then you can go to retrieve your clothes, medicine, tools of your business, so that can you guys write that in from the language of the DV, please? That way I'll slow down my calendar and I'll initial it. So within 48 hours, you go with law enforcement. You have to call law enforcement. You go with law enforcement. You can retrieve your clothes, medication, tools of your business, if any. Okay? Good luck, sir.
No, this
Okay, next one is Richard Young.
added charge.
Yes, there's 4 cases. So council, just so that you and I are on the same page, the case number, first one I'm dealing with is 24-820. Then the next one's going to be 800. Then the next one's going to be 796. And the last one's going to be 795.
Richard.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, thank
Your Honor, my understanding is, oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one.
No, it's okay. Let me just tell him and then you tell me. If you want, I can do all four and then, or you want me to do them individually?
Whatever the court prefers.
Okay, let's do all four and then we can talk. Just tell me what case number you're referring to. So, sir, the first case, which is ending in case number 820, is a retail theft, multiple thefts, location within 30 days. Second count is grand thefts, more than $750, less than $5,000. Last one is petty theft, previous conviction. Then the next case is going to be retail theft, multiple theft, items, locations within 30 days. Second count is going to be petty theft, previous conviction. Third case, which ends in 796, petty theft, second conviction. And the last one, 795 case, is also petty theft, second conviction.
Okay, Your Honor, I'll start with the first case that you addressed. As to count one, the subsection that he's charged under requires 10 or more items, and the A form does not specify the amount of items, so there's no probable cause on count one. He should be released outright. As to count two, there's not probable cause for a second-degree felony, only a third-degree felony of grand theft. There's nothing that they're trying to enhance for riot. There's nothing in the four corners of the A form that indicates there was any riot happening. And the A form alleges theft of only one bag from Ferragamo, so he can't be charged with petty theft and grand theft. So there should be no probable cause for count three of the misdemeanor petty theft.
Thank you. State.
One moment, Your Honor. State stipulates arguments counsel made on count 1, 2, and 3.
As to count one?
And 2 and
3. Okay. As to the first one?
Yes. On 820, yes.
Okay. So that is release. All right. So I'm sorry. So this is okay.
Correct. OPC. And count 2, it's F3.
Okay. Hold on. Count 2.
Correct.
Count 2 is what? No, but what?
Should be $2,500, Your Honor. If it's
F3. So it's 2,500. And then count 3.
No PC.
No PC. That's
yes.
I messed that. It's a little. Yes. Oh yeah, corrections. I'm sorry to tell you. So that's to count 1. No PC, release outright. Count 2 is F3. So it's going to be the bond's going to be $2,500. And count 3 is no PC, release outright.
And is the court ready for the next?
And that's going to be for case number F25-24820. Now the next one is 25-24800.
Your Honor, very similar argument for count 1. There's no PC for that charge because there's no amount of items stated as required in the subsection. There's only probable causes to count 2, the M1 petty theft.
State.
Stage to count one.
So no PC.
No PC.
And that's to count two.
There's PC. Yeah, 500.
Okay, corrections as to case number 25-24800. Count one, no PC, release outright. Count two, probable cause, 500 bond. Next case is the 796 case.
And Your Honor, in the next two cases, both ending in 796 and 795, I have no probable cause argument.
Thank you. What are the 25? So probable cause, $2,500 for each one of those cases. Yes, and don't let him leave you because I have to tell him about the stay away orders, please. Okay. All right, sir. I'm entering 4 stay away orders, okay? I need you to listen carefully. So the first one is going to be for the Ferragamo store located at 115 Northeast 39th Street, Miami, Florida. That means you can't go by that property. You can't be within 500 feet of that property. If you visit that property or go into that property, you're going to wind up getting arrested. The next one is the Louis Vuitton store located at 3902 Northeast First Avenue, Miami, Florida. Same thing, you cannot go within 500 feet of that property. You can't enter that property. If you do, you will wind up getting arrested. Next one is the Apple store located at 150 Northeast 8th Street, Miami, Florida. Same thing, sir. You can't go by that property. You can't enter that property. If you're within 500 feet of it, you will get arrested. And then the last one is the Burrito store located at 701 South Miami Avenue, Miami, Florida. And same thing applies, sir. You can't go by that property. You can't enter that property. You can't be within 500 feet of that property. Any violation of that, of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Next one is, Jaden Knight.
Mr. Knight is out on felony bond F25-13255 Alpha.
So you guys want to hold me for that?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Knight is present. If the court's going to issue a felony hold, I'm requesting a $1 bond, given that he will be held no bond by the division judge on his F25-13255A.
So Your Honor, state would object to that. We would be requesting the court to enter a standard bond. Due that the defendant does have open cases. Yes, 7,500 be 25.
Okay, so sir, your charges are in this case are burglary of occupied conveyance and then resisting violence. Court finds there's probable cause on both counts.
There's no probable cause for count 2. It does not say anything that there was a lawful command to stop or that he resisted any lawful command, so there's no probable cause as to count 2.
One moment, Your Honor. State could stipulate as to count 2, Your Honor.
Okay, so no PC on count 2. So release on count 2. What's the standard bond for count 1? 2,500.
2,500, Your Honor.
Okay, corrections on count 1 is a probable cause 2,500. Count 2, no PC, release outright. And hold for the felony, which is F25-13255A as an apple. Also, sir, I want you to know I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Maria Pena in the address of 9926 Southwest 224th Street, apartment 307, Miami, Florida. This stay away order prohibits you from going to that address or making contact with this individual. That means you can't call, email, fax, send text messages, can't be within 500 feet of her or that address, can't go within 500 feet of where she works, or where she goes to school or where she's employed. Okay? Nice to meet you. Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I believe there's 2 victims in this case.
I only have one stay away. Who's the other?
Antonio Gomez.
Okay, so sir, oh, can you bring him back? I'm so sorry. Sir, I'm also entering a similar stay away order for Antonio Gomez. That means that you can, the same restrictions as to Maria Pena apply to Mr. Gomez, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next case is Michael Miller.
And Your Honor, Mr. Miller is here. We waive the reading of the charges. I don't have a probable cause argument.
Okay, so sir, your court finds there's probable cause on count 1 and 2. And the standard bond on each is $2,500 each. Nice to meet you, sir. Next one is Louis Sammy Joseph.
Judge, what's the bond for Miller?
$2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2. Mr. Joseph is there? No. How are you, sir? Sir, you're here because of 2 counts. One is possession of it's more than 20 grams. Another one is drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
And Your Honor, I would challenge the probable cause given that this is a jointly occupied vehicle. If we're gonna say that he was in constructive possession, the state wouldn't be able to overcome the fact that the vehicle was jointly occupied. Don't believe the state would even file on this for a couple of reasons. But if they did, there would be a motion to dismiss that would be filed. If the court is not gonna release him outright, then I would request pretrial services, given the fact that the state doesn't even usually proceed on cannabis charges.
We'll stipulate to it, Your Honor.
He does well.
We can stipulate to an RR. The charges.
Okay. Okay, ROR on both counts. All right, next one is,
It was probable cause found in the court.
yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
You know what, I forgot to write. I don't think I wrote my initial. Yeah, here. Next one is Eduardo Morales.
Added charge. Judge, he received pretrial services on the F-25 24779.
Okay. So these are added charges.
Yes.
And Your Honor, Mr. Josue Morales is present. I would request, I don't have a probable cause argument, but I request pretrial services. He has no priors.
These charges.
We'll take it.
Okay, so then no objection.
So yeah. Okay, probable cause count 1, probable cause count 2, pretrial services. What are the alternates? Thank you. With, as to count one, alternate bond of $2,500, as to count two, alternate bond of $1,000. In addition, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Diana Godoy. You know who I'm talking about, sir?
Do you know Diana Godoy?
Okay. Okay, sir, this stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with her. It means you can't call her, email her, fax her, send her text messages. You can't go within 500 feet of her. You can't go within 500 feet of where she works, where she goes to school. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting rearrested. You also can't communicate with her via any third party social media application or have anyone else do it for you.
And Your Honor, I don't know if the court would be able to see this, but I believe Judge GLAZER addressed this case yesterday, and that she entered a modified stay away order. Would the court be allowed to enter a harmful contact order for this case as well?
I don't know what Judge GLAZER did. I'm just telling you the stay away order I'm entering. So, sir, I see the stay away order that I'm entering. Since there's an allegation that you live with her, you will be able to go in the presence of law enforcement within 48 hours of your release to go pick up your clothes, medication, tools of your business, if any. Okay? All right, next one is Stephen Bernard Verdell.
Mr. Verdell is out on probation on 5 cases, Judge.
On 5 cases?
5 cases.
Okay,
Yes,
'cause
Your Honor.
I only see one case number here, but
The rest are
oh, you okay. The felony hold on.
They're juvenile cases, Judge, so the one felony bonded F-25 13255B.
Yes, thank you, correction.
Juvenile.
So there'll be a felony hold on that.
And on the probation as well, Your Honor,
Yes.
we could stipulate to a $1 bond, given that they.
Okay.
$1 count.
So sorry, there's 2 charges that you have: burglary of an occupied conveyance and resisting arrest without violence. Court finds there's probable cause. Your bond is set at $1 for each. And you said it's a bench warrant?
No, you
Oh,
no probation,
okay.
Your Honor.
Probation. Okay, I didn't know about the probation part, or unless it's this case number.
Yeah.
Oh, because I don't have that information here to write it on this. So.
Go ahead.
Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Maria Peña. This stay away order prohibits you from having any contact with her directly or indirectly. That means you can't call her, email her, fax her, text her, communicate with her via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. You can't be within 500 feet of her, where she lives, where she works. If she goes to school, same thing. You can't be within 500 feet of where she goes to school. You also can't go within 500 feet of the property located at 9926 Southwest 224th Street, apartment 307, Miami, Florida. Any violation of this stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Good luck, sir. Nice to meet you. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much.
And this is Mr. Dudley, Your Honor.
How you doing?
Yes, how are you, sir?
Sir, how are you?
I'm doing well, sir. Mr. Dudley, you have 2 cases here, sir. So the first one is F25 24790. And for that case, you have battery on a police officer, firefighter, or a correctional officer while in transit. Next one is battery with, second count is battery with prejudice. The second case is F25 24789. And that one is battery with prejudice.
And Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument as to both cases and the case ending in 790.
Give me 1 second, Counselor, please. I want to give you my undivided attention. That's a good eye. You caught that. That's important. Not only did you try, you did it. That's a great job. Okay. Yes, Councilwoman, I'm listening to you.
Yes, Your Honor. So for count one, there's nothing in the A form at all that speaks to a battery on a law enforcement officer, so there's no probable cause for that count. And for count two, there's no indication that there was any touching at all. It says that they actually moved out of the way to avoid getting spit on, and there's no allegation of a touch. It can't be a battery. These are just words. So there's no probable cause for any crime at all. He should be released outright on the case ending in 790.
State.
State will stipulate to the case ending in 790 on count 1 and 2. OPC.
Yes. Okay, corrections. As to 25024790, count 1, no PC, release outright. Count 2, no PC, release outright.
And ready for the next case?
Yes.
Okay, the case ending in 789, there's no probable cause for a battery. Nothing indicates, again, there's no touch indicated. So these are just, again, words, and there's no probable cause for any crime. He should be released outright on this case as well.
They will stipulate.
Okay, no PC. Release outright. You have to stay away orders here, but
Yeah, so yeah, no.
No, yeah. Okay. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. You'll be out shortly today.
The bonding case ended in 8-9.
Yes, ma'am. That one's going to be, yeah, release outright.
So all three is released outright?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next one is John Chalestra. Mr. Chalestra?
We don't have him yet. We have Mr. Vasquez here.
Okay, I'll jump to that one.
Yes.
Thank you.
Corrections, want to take one at a time?
No worries. You tell me what to do. Who?
40 on page. Page 13, Vasquez Otano Frank. This is an added charge.
You guys have pages here? This is not a good joke. But this was smaller a few minutes. Yeah, it's yeah. What's that one? Okay. Frank, corrections were Frank Vasquez, correct?
Yes, Judge.
Perfect, thank you. All right, so good afternoon, sir. You're here based on a case the charge is battery by detainee on a visitor or other detainee.
And Your Honor, I don't have a probable cause argument. I'm requesting a dollar bond in light of the fact that he's going to be held on the other felony. But Mr. Vasquez Otano would like to speak to the court. I'm going to advise him right now not to speak about the facts of the case because it's being recorded and can be used against him.
Right. Sir, there's no reason to talk to me, and I think you need to listen to your attorney. All we're doing here is setting the bond. So anything you say here is just going to be used against you. What's the standard bond here? She says to go for $1 because they're being held for something else.
Judge, he also has an ICE hold.
Oh, nice. Immigration.
We'll stipulate to $1 for the ice.
And he received bonds on that F-25-23561.
Okay. F-25.
235.
Oh, he's in custody on those cases. Understood. Okay. State. Okay. So court finds there's probable cause. We'll set the bond at $1. All right. Nice to see you, sir. Good luck.
And here too.
Do we,
Anybody else?
corrections? Anyone else had a turn, or we go back to?
Back to the regular calendar, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, and you have Mr. Lesta? Is that Mr. Chalesta?
Yes. Present, Your Honor.
Okay, is it Chalesta or Chalestra?
Chalestra.
Chalesta or TRA?
TRA.
TRA. Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, sir. The reason that you're here today is there's 3 cases pending against you. One is tampering with the victim, 2nd-degree felony, another one is strong arm robbery, and the last one is battery.
Your Honor, I have no probable cause argument. I would be requesting an ROR or pretrial services given the fact that he has no priors.
State.
Your Honor, we'll be objecting due to the violent nature of the crime. We're filing a motion for pretrial detention.
Okay.
On what grounds, if I can ask? Strong arm robbery. I really. Oh, the TAM. My apologies.
So you're filing it as to that charge.
My apologies.
Okay.
So is there a pretrial detention motion being filed?
Yes, we do, and a stay away order, Your Honor.
Okay. She was talking about the bond issue, so let's go back to that before we do the stay away order. What's say?
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
The bond. What argument do you have?
Oh, due to the violent nature of the crime, Your Honor, is a robbery with a strong arm. The defendant did, says here in the A form, that he struck the victim numerous times on her head with a closed fist. And when the victim tried to prevent the defendant from taking her daughter's paperwork, the victim was pushed away. We will be asking for a standard bond of $7,500 on the robbery and $1,000 on the battery.
What about tampering of the witness? How much is that?
That we're gonna ask for 10,000 for that.
And Your Honor, I just want to make it clear, the allegations are from January 18th of 2024. The purpose of bond is to ensure that the defendant will return to court. He has a local address. He's not a danger to the community. His allegations are almost 2 years old. So given that he has no priors, I'm requesting that the court order him into pretrial services or give him a lower bond.
With pretrial service, they won't take them. So, ma'am, I'm sorry, I can't do that. These are serious allegations here. So the court finds probable cause. Count 1 is $10,000. Count 2 is $7,500. Count 3 is $1,000. Sir, I'm issuing the stay away order in favor of yes. NS. And you need to check on the address too, because you put the name.
I'm not gonna put the address.
Okay. So you are not allowed to be around NS. You can't go within 500 feet. You can't call, email, fax, send text messages. Can't communicate via social media. You can't have anyone else do it for you. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Make sure that you have the correct spelling of his name, because you guys forgot it's TRATA. Right? Okay, no, you gave me a look like that look on your face. Oops. But, yeah, they're right. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. That was not looking. Like, what did he do? Okay, next one is Carlos Fernando Zapata. How are you, sir? You're here because of 3 counts. One is controlled substance possession of oxycodone hydrochloride, 10 milligrams. The next one is controlled substance possession of how do you say promethazine? Yes. You must have gone to medical school or something. I can't say these words. Next one is driving with a license suspended, first offense.
Your Honor, Mr. Zapata does not want the services of the public defender.
Okay, so we'll discharge a public defender, sir. So that means you're representing yourself. Sir, you qualify for pretrial services?
No objection.
Thank you, State. What is the alternate bond? So the court finds there's probable cause as to count 1, 2, and 3. Pretrial services for all 3 counts. As to count 1, the alternate bond is $2,500. As to count 2, $2,500. As to count 3, $150. So you'll be out today, sir. You did pretty good for your first case.
All right, Judge.
All right, nice to see you. Good luck. All right, next case is Jose Castellano.
He requires the Spanish interpreter.
And we have a wonderful one here with us. Madam Interpreter, you're here with us still?
Thank you, Judge, for that.
You have been,
Yes.
you have been wonderful. Madam Interpreter, if you could please tell this nice gentleman good afternoon.
Buenas tardes, señor.
And also tell him, sir, you're here today because of 2 counts. One is possession of a controlled substance, suspected methamphetamine. And the second one is drug paraphernalia, possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Ok, señor, tiene 2 acusaciones. Uno es posesión de sustancia controlada que se sospecha que era metanfetamina. El otro sería parafernalia con intención de utilizarlo en el uso de la droga.
Court finds there's probable cause on count 1 and 2.
I would request TAP, Your Honor. He's listed as homeless. These are nonviolent charges.
State.
Hay un motivo fundado para la causa. Su abogada ha pedido un programa TAP.
No objection.
Okay. Tap. We have to put an alternate on. Yeah, okay. So 20. Okay. So count 1 is tap with $2,500 an alternate bond. Count 2 is tap with an alternate bond of 500.
Ok, señor.
Sir, do you have an address?
¿Usted tiene una dirección?
Like,
He said no.
Camilla's house.
Oh, Camilla's house.
Okay, sir, the return date for your arraignment is going to be December 15th at what time? 9 a.m. courtroom. I had the paper. They took it away.
That was for the misdemeanors.
Oh. You guys are training me, but you're overloading me too. No, it's okay. Listen, I got this sink or swim. But what I just want to make sure I give the correct information.
What's Wilson, Oklahoma?
4-3. 4-3. Courtroom 4-3. Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
I don't feel bad.
I wasn't even able to tell him about the
We were just getting. Okay, we'll send the notice. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry, Madam Interpreter.
No, it's okay. I
apologize.
No problem, Judge.
So it'll all be here. Yes, perfect. Oh no, that's Mr. Zapata. Perfect. Okay. Okay, this is Mr. Castellano. So we did Mr. Castellano.
Mr. Curtis Freeman refused reset for tomorrow.
What is it?
The next defendant, which is Curtis Freeman,
Freeman. Okay.
reset for tomorrow.
Where do you want me to write that here? Yes, up here.
Oh, Your Honor, just for your information, I think you had a case that needed the Creole interpreter, and she's there on Zoom.
Thank you so much. We have a Creole. You guys know which one it is? Corrections, can you tell me which case we need a Creole interpreter?
He was seen already, Judge. He just did it in English.
Oh, he speaks English? Oh, so we do not need the Creole interpreter. Thank you so much for showing up, though.
My pleasure,
It was a
Judge.
misunderstanding. Have a wonderful day.
You too, Judge. Thank you.
Okay, next case is Libens Lorces.
He's present before the court, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You're here today for these three charges. One is possession of cocaine or suspected cocaine. Next one is possession with intent to use drug paraphernalia. And the third one is trespass on property after warning.
Your Honor, I'm requesting pretrial services. I have no probable cause argument, but he has a local address and these are nonviolent charges.
His priors, and he doesn't qualify. I just asked corrections.
Would the court issue a lower bond in that case?
What's the standard bond?
$2,500 for a cocaine possession.
State?
We can stipulate to $1,000 on count 1, 150 count 2, and 150 count 3.
Did you hear that, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. 1,000 count 1, 150 count 2, 150 count 3.
Yes, ma'am. Corrections, probable cause on all three. Count 1 is 1,000, count 2 is 150, count 3 is 150. And sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the Chevron gas station located at 2 Northeast 79th Street, Miami, Florida. That's where the alleged incident happened. So I need you to stay away from that property, sir. That means you can't go within 500 feet of that property. If you do, you wind up getting arrested, okay? Nice to meet you, sir. Have a good day. Carlos Alberto Mendoza.
Mr. Mendoza is present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mendoza. Sir, you're here today because of possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis.
Yes,
And Your Honor, I'm requesting either an ROR or pretrial services given that it's
We can stipulate to an RR, counsel.
Okay. ROR. Nice to meet you, sir. You'll be out today. Oh, you had something else? Okay, you have another case, but I'm assuming you'll be out today.
The judge, he'll be on the calendar tomorrow for that case.
Okay, so I'll see you tomorrow then. Maybe tomorrow I'll tell you you'll see. Yeah, you'll be out. Yes. Boy. Next one is Luis Vasquez. Luis Orlando Vasquez. This is just a property. There's no, you didn't put a name in an individual.
Yes.
Okay. Making sure. Good afternoon, sir. You are here for because of three charges. One is cocaine cell possession with intent within 1,000 feet of a school, and it's suspected crack cocaine, 47 rocks to be exact. Second one is tampering with physical evidence or attempting to, and the third one is firearm, weapons, ammunition possession while being a convicted felon.
And Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument. I think that count 1 should be an F2, which is what it's listed as. So I just want to make sure that the court issues a bond consistent with the second degree felony. As to count 2, There's no probable cause for tampering. It's not even attempted tampering. E. Ivy State, 25 Southern 3rd 625. It's a Florida second DCA case from 2009. A very similar set of circumstances where a juvenile tossed a package of meth out the window, and the court found that was insufficient for attempted tampering where the meth was recovered. It's not altering, destroying, or concealing the evidence. It's just abandonment, and that's what's exactly in the four corners of this A form. So there should be no probable cause on count 2, release outright.
State.
The state would stipulate, Your Honor.
So as to count 2, no PC. And then release outright as to count 1. It's an F2. What is the bond standard? What is it? 7,500. And count 3. $7,500 as well.
And Your Honor, given that it's a utility knife that's being alleged in count 3, would the court issue a lower bond in that case?
State.
One moment.
Just to give the court some insight, it's charged the same as if someone were to have a gun as a convicted felon, but they're two very different things.
You want me to finish here? How long do you think it'll be for these? Okay. You want me to go? Listen, I got kicked out of the best places in town. So this one? All right, we'll come back.
Yeah, we'll just stipulate to that, Your Honor.
How much? We're talking about the number. She didn't say.
I would request $1,000 bond.
Plus 75 on count 1, release outright on count 2, and 1,000 on count 3.
What was count 1, Judge?
7,500. And one last, this is this the same case? Yeah. Oh, and sir, Mr. Vasquez, one more thing. I'm entering a stay away order in favor of the property located at Southwest 12th Avenue and Southwest 1st Street. That's where you allegedly got arrested. Don't go by there. Don't be within 500 feet of that property so you don't have any so that you don't have any further problems. Okay. Nice to see you, sir. Corrections, if you'll forgive me, I've been summoned that I must do the juvenile calendar. I only have a couple of cases, so I'll be right back. Okay.
How many cases you have, Judge?
Just 2. I should be. Give me like 10 minutes.
No problem. Thank
Okay.
you.
Famous last words. Yes, Madam Interpreter, you were going to say something?
Yes, I was going to ask, do we have any juveniles?
We have juvies, right? Yeah, we do. I have a couple of them.
Okay, so I can transfer to that court.
Okay, we'll go down there. We'll start the equipment up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Okay, guys, we're back. Whenever you're ready, corrections. Whenever you're ready, counsel. Thank you for allowing me to.
Judge, Mr. Gonzalez has a hold for immigration.
And he is present before the court. And he requires a Spanish interpreter.
Oh, start my video. I'm sorry. I forgot to start my video. Thank you. Thank you for reminding. Okay, so this is Neri Francisco Gonzalez Mejia. And you said he has a immigration home. Okay.
And he needs the interpreter.
Madam Interpreter, you back? No, she's not back yet. Would you mind if we go to the next one, corrections? Because she's still probably logging out from the other one, coming back to this one. Is that okay?
That's fine. We can pass them.
Thank you. I'll let you know as soon as she pops in. Okay. Kishan Lee. How are you, Mr. Lee?
Judge, Mr. Lee is out on felony bond on 2 cases.
Yes, Mr. Lee, you have 2 cases. You're out on bond, F25-21894A and F25-21801B. So we're going to hold him for those cases.
We're going to file a motion.
I'm sorry?
We're filing a motion. In addition to holding for those felony bond cases, we're going to file a motion.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I can't hear the state attorney.
In addition to being holding for those open felonies, we're going to file a motion for pretrial detentions. As to counts 1
As to count 1.
and 3.
Okay, let me tell them what the counts are, and then you all can then figure out when you're going to file the motion. So, sir, you're here on 3 counts. First one is trafficking fentanyl 4 grams to 14 grams. The second one is cocaine, selling of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school. Third one is illegal drug conspiracy to traffic fentanyl. Now, state, you're saying you're filing the motion on which ones?
Count 1 and count 3.
Count 1 and count 3. Did you hear that, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. I would ask that the court issue a $2,500 bond in count 2 if the court's going to hold no bond on counts 1 and 3. And then ask the division judge this case be set on Monday's calendar for pretrial detention.
Yes, ma'am. I think they're telling me that it will be set for Monday. I was going to tell you, I don't know when they said it, but whenever they said it. Okay. So it's, so count, probable cause on all 3 counts. As to count 1, no bond, PTD hearing. Count 2, probable cause, $2,500 bond, correct? 25,000, forgive me. 25,000 bond, that's a big difference.
5,000, Judge?
25,000.
25,000?
That's what they told me. Oh, I think it's 25,000.
Yeah. We are asking if you said 25,000 or 2,500.
I said 2,500.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought I heard, but I thought maybe I picked the wrong number, which is not unheard of. And so we'll set the bond at $2,500 for count 2, and then count 3, no bond, PTD hearing. Sir, I'm also issuing a stay away order in favor. Sir, pay attention. I'm over here. Issuing a stay away order in favor of the property located at 1420 Northwest 44th Street, Miami, Florida. That means you can't go within 500 feet of that property. If you do violate that stay away order, you will get arrested, okay? Okay, you can talk to your attorney again. I just wanted you to make sure you understood There's only, last time I thought there were two. Okay. All right, next one is Alfredo Santos Perez. Do you need a Spanish interpreter, sir? You speak English? Okay, perfect. Okay, sir, you are here today because of possession of suspected crack cocaine.
Yes.
And Your Honor, I am requesting, I believe that Mr. Perez does have a local address. I'd be requesting pretrial services given the non-violent nature.
He said he was homeless.
But he has an address that his wife has given
My
him.
girlfriend, yes. My girlfriend won't give me the address.
Okay. All right, well, if they can confirm it, you. Okay. So it'll be probable cause, pretrial services, alternate bond. What's the bond? $2,500. All right, sir. Nice to meet you. Good luck. Next one is, are we getting the interpreter? I didn't. Yeah, she never came back. How do we find out? Oh, you'll call. Thank you so much. Okay, next one is David Lee Jordan. How are you, Mr. Jordan?
Okay, sir.
Sir, you're here because of one count of suspected fentanyl substance possession.
I don't have a probable cause argument, but I'd be requesting pretrial services given the non-violent.
Does he qualify? He does not qualify, counsel.
For Brown, Your Honor, we're gonna file a motion for trial detention.
You are?
No, we're in trouble.
What's the bond, the standard bond? Thank you. Standard bond corrections, 2,500, Mr. Jordan. Nice to meet you, sir. Good luck. Okay, next one is Rashawn Keith Brown. How are you, Mr. Brown? Mr. Brown, you're here today because of 5 charges. One is possession with intent to sell, manufacture fentanyl. Next one is illegal drugs, conspiracy to traffic. Next one is cocaine, sell, possession with intent within 1,000 feet of the school. Next one is cocaine, sell, possession with intent, conspiracy. And then the last one is, the last one is a hold for a magistrate. I am the magistrate. Okay.
I have a probable cause argument as to all of them. The A form indicates that he only has one bag of suspected fentanyl in the vehicle. The vehicle, my understanding is that it is jointly occupied, and he does not have any suspected cocaine in his possession at all. The only people who say that he's the supplier of these drugs are other individuals who were arrested. So I would argue that there's no probable cause for any of these charges, and at most, there's probable cause for an F3 controlled substance possession.
State.
One moment while I read. As to the cocaine charges, it says in the A form that the defendant was identified as the supplier by the other witnesses on the scene, which is testimony, which is enough for probable cause. For the fentanyl, again, another witness stated that he was supplying fentanyl in Miami.
What are the bonds for these?
Oh, we're gonna file the motion for the fentanyl on count.
Which one? Count one?
Count one.
So probable cause and all. That's the count one, no bond. PTD hearing. Count two.
Count two, we can do,
What's the standard?
would be 10,000. Count two,
Count three.
7,500, and then count four, 5,000. 2,500. Excuse me, Your Honor.
No, it's okay, remember. It's not from the legal source.
Yes. They would like to add a Nibia.
With a Nibia. So do I write that?
Gonna be no bond, or is there gonna be a Nebia
Yes.
to both? He can't bond out, so I don't know if there needs to be a Nebia hold at this point.
The motion's only on count one.
Yeah, if the court's gonna hold a no bond on count one, he's gonna be held in jail. I don't see the purpose of a Nebia.
The purpose is to figure out where the funds are coming from on counts 2, 3, and 4.
So Nibia here. Okay.
Judge, are you placing the Nebia hold?
Yes, ma'am. Let me write.
Count is 2,500.
So count one is no bond because of the hearing, pretrial detention hearing. Count two is $10,000 bond. Count three, $7,500 bond. Count four is $2,500 bond, and hold for Nibia hearing. Well, here's it. Oh, I caught it. And last thing has to Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, I also want to tell you that I'm entering a stay away order in regards to the property located at 1420 Northwest 44th Street, Miami, Florida. So you can't go within that property. You can't be within 500 feet of that property. You can't go into that property. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Next case is Gerald Monte Brownlee.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jenna Mitchell on his behalf.
Judge, Mr. Brown is.
How are you, counsel?
Mr. Brown is out on probation, F16016878.
Okay, so he's out on.
Your Honor, that's incorrect. Probation was revoked on July 3rd, 2018. For that matter, for the F16-16878, he's not out on probation. Like I said, probation was revoked and he served his time, and when he was released from prison, and with no probation to follow.
Is that what our records show?
We're double checking, Your Honor.
Thank you.
It's on the docket. I can give you the docket number too. And Your Honor, while they're double checking that, I do have a PC argument for Your Honor.
Well, let them do one thing and then we'll go into the other.
It says the probation was revoked.
Okay.
Not on probation. Yeah.
Second closing date was given 5 years followed by 10 years probation. Still on probation.
Okay.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
still on probation.
He's not on probation, Your Honor. It was revoked.
The clerk just confirmed it.
It was revoked, that the clerk can triple check because it was revoked July 3rd, 2018, and then he was sentenced to prison. He was released a little over a year ago.
Jan,
And
from what I am seeing, on 6/12/2018, the probation was this revoked or not?
July 3rd, 2018, it was revoked.
It's showing as though it was revoked.
Correct. And then he went to prison.
Yeah, it shouldn't have. They didn't change the probation.
Okay.
System. That's what it is.
So he's not on probation.
Correct. Correct. So no hold, not on probation.
That's correct.
Okay. What was that? F-16-16. Okay.
In your honor, please let me know when you're ready for me to
Go ahead.
proceed with my probable cause. So there's no probable cause for actual or constructive possession of a firearm here. The defendant was a passenger in the vehicle. The firearm belonged to the owner and driver of the vehicle. He had no knowledge that any firearm was in the vehicle. The firearm was located following a second search of the vehicle, therefore clearly not visible or in plain sight. Thereby, I'd be asking for an ROR at this time. The owner of the firearm was the driver and owner of the vehicle that he occupied. And it was in between a seat. He had no knowledge of it. The individual in the vehicle that I believe the police were after was the rear passenger who they arrested after stopping the vehicle.
The A form states in plain sight on the passenger seat was where the gun was recovered, and the defendant, post Miranda,
and
identified himself inside of the vehicle as the front passenger.
No, okay, and where in the front passenger? It was not visible. It was in between a seat with a wallet on top. And the owner of the firearm, who had a bill of sale, advised the officers that it was her firearm, it was her vehicle, and she was driving. The likelihood of the state filing on this case is slim. And he had no knowledge.
Counsel, we're limited here to the four corners of the document. Whatever has been relayed to you is obviously.
And
I can't rely on that information at this time.
right. And it wasn't found in a passenger seat. Okay. Your Honor.
Sorry, I'm listening. It's just... I just don't see anything about that bill of sale or any of that information. Yeah, counsel, that does some of the arguments that you're making are outside of the four corners of this complaint.
Right, then, Your Honor,
probable cause.
I would ask for a reduced bond.
What's
Your
the
Honor,
standard bond? $7,500.
and I would ask for a reduced bond, Your Honor. He's
No.
not, has not been in trouble.
Okay.
He was in jail.
I mean, he was incarcerated for a period of time.
Correct. And he's been since.
Counsel, I issued the bond, $7,500. Nice to see you.
500.
Have a wonderful day.
You too.
75.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Paul Sobel. Oh, there's correction. The interpreter came back. Are you ready to go
Your
back?
Honor, my apologies.
No,
I
don't
thought
worry.
we're done.
No. We're almost done.
Okay, no problem.
We're teasing with being almost done.
Judge, Mr. Gonzalez has a hold for immigration.
Yeah, I forgot what we were saying. We were trying to get back Mr. Gonzalez Mejia. There he is.
Okay, señor González, ¿me puede escuchar?
Sí.
Okay.
And we have an immigration hold on Mr.
Tenemos una detención de inmigración pendiente.
Your Honor, I would ask for a $1 bond in light of the ICE hold.
The state stipulates, Your Honor.
Sorry?
The state stipulates to the $1 bond.
Okay, so sir, you're here because of two cases. One is burglary of an occupied structure and the other one is possession of burglary tools.
Ok, señor, usted está aquí por dos acusaciones, una es allanamiento de una propiedad ocupada y otra es por tener instrumentos o herramientas para cometer este delito.
And sir, court finds there's probable cause. Your bond on each one of those counts as $1 each. Sir, we're also entering a, I'm sorry, go ahead, Madam Interpreter.
Ok. En cada uno de estas acusaciones hay una fianza de $1 para cada uno y hay una causa probable en ello.
And sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of Lil Abner Mobile Home located at 11260 Northwest 6th Street, Sweetwater, Florida.
Ok, señor, y tiene que una orden de alejamiento de Lil Mobile, it's a park, Mobile Park,
Yes.
en el 12260 Northwest de las 6 calles, esto es en Winchester.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes,
Okay.
Your Honor.
I'm just checking because sometimes people do that. Okay, sir. So with this stay away order, that means you cannot go by that property, can't go within 500 feet of it. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting rearrested. Okay.
Señor, la orden de alejamiento quiere decir que usted no puede ir por ningún motivo a esa propiedad. Tiene que mantenerse alejado a un mínimo de 500 pies de distancia y violación de esta orden sería una orden de arresto para usted.
Nice.
¿Entendió?
Sir. Good luck.
Buena suerte.
Next case is Paul Scott Sobel.
Your Honor, Mr. Sobel is present.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sobel. You're here today because of one count of assault aggravated with intent to commit a felony.
Your Honor, I do have a probable cause argument. At this point, what's in the four corners of the A form, these are just words. There was no gun recovered. So there's no probable cause for a crime.
Perfect. State.
State stipulates.
Okay. No PC. Release outright. Right?
Yes.
No stay away. Oh, corrections, did you hear me? Release outright?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. No probable cause. All right. Next case is Raheem Jones.
Mr. Jones is out on felony bond F-25 23912.
Yes, ma'am. So I'm reading now the little stickies. Doing it. Let me hold.
And Your Honor, I have a probable cause argument as to this case.
Yes, ma'am. Well, let me just tell them what you allegedly did wrong first, and then we'll talk about that. Good afternoon, sir. So you're here because of a charge of retail theft under $750. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor, there's nothing in this A form that even indicates what the item is. It keeps referring to a listed item. So there's really no probable cause for theft if the A form doesn't clearly articulate what's stolen. So there's no probable cause. I'm asking for a release outright. If the court finds that there's probable cause for anything, it should only be a second-degree misdemeanor petty theft.
And Your Honor, we would stipulate to an M2 petty theft in this case, and we would ask for the court to place a bond, hold on the felony bond.
Okay, so no PC on this one.
Yes, that's the count.
Okay,
Yes.
so probable cause is a M2. What's the bond for that? $150, and then there'll be a felony hold for case number F25-23912. Sir, I'm also entering a stay away order in favor of the Saks Fifth Avenue. Is it Fifth Avenue? I don't know what you wrote here. You put fit. You put FIT. Fit. Is this correct? Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Judge, is the bond 150?
Yes, with the hold.
Thank you.
You see, that's why you had me last time. I was worried. Okay. Yes, ma'am. 150, the felony. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order in favor of Saks Fifth Avenue, located at 99700 Collins Avenue, Bell Harbor, Florida. That means with the stay away order, you can't go around that property. You can't be within 500 feet of it. Any violation of the stay away order will result in you getting arrested. Okay? Nice to see you, sir. Good luck. Next word is Christopher Catalan.
Judge, he refused, reset for tomorrow.
Okay. And next one is Joseph McKee.
McKee also refused. This is an added charge, battery by the table.
Yes, ma'am.
And Your Honor, I can waive his presence. He'll be held on his other felony. I'm asking for a $1 bond.
Date.
One moment, Your Honor. We would ask for the standard bond of 2,500, Your Honor.
A probable cause. We'll set the bond 2,500.
2,500, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. There's no stay away. Yeah.
None of this.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, these are okay. I didn't. Jail funds. Okay, understood. Next one is Morris Ashman.
He also refused, Judge. This is an added charge, battery by the table.
And Your Honor, I can waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing.
Okay.
I'm requesting a $1 bond, given his other felony that he's being held on.
State.
We're gonna object. His open felony is murder in the second degree, so we're asking for the standard bond.
2,500. Probable cause. 2,500 bond. And then the last one is Azel Canty.
He also refused, Judge. Added charge, battery by the table.
And Your Honor, it's very similar. I'll waive his presence for the purpose of this hearing. I'm requesting a $1 bond. He is being held on other felonies.
State.
The state would request a standard bond, Your Honor. There are open cases related with violence. Yes, I see here a manslaughter with a deadly weapon and a firearm possession with a minor.